Alright. Hello and welcome back. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Let's jump right back in for more Mass Effect. We're out on the beach in front of Saren's research laboratory where he's removing the genophage, we think maybe, to try and create a Krogan army. Oh man, it's getting pretty intense. We had a huge shouting match with good old Rex. Things more or less were sorted out, so should be good. Hot take, Krogan actually are Pokemon. I mean, you might not be far off on that one, Scarlet. That's actually a good point there. I don't know. How's it going, Crescent Engine? How's it going, Scarlet? How's it going, Admiral Thundershield? How are you doing today? How are you all doing today? Okay, so we've got everyone here. Everyone's prepped and ready. We've got these Solarians walking around. I don't know how this is supposed to be like an undercover secret facility that they've built up here. I guess it's just these little tents, but... is there anything over here for us to check out?
We're doing this, then let's go.
Alright, Rex. I mean, he's got a pretty good point. I'm kind of just tootling about. I'm just wondering if there's anything over here. Like a hidden crate? No. Surprised if there was, but we'll see. Good 6 in the AM. Ah, yes. That's right. It's what, 9-hour difference for you. From where you are to here. For it is starting to get late at night, or some people would classify it late at night right now. Meanwhile, it's early in the morning for you. Well, you only just woke up, but at least you're not in terrible pain yet. Oh, that's good. Good gracious. So you got that going for you? Did you like tweak your back or something? What happened? But yeah, no, Scholarly, you might be right. Look at these cute little tails. Look at these like... They're like, honestly, they're on like these almost chicken feet with like a chicken tail. Like... I don't know, do we ever run into a Krogan that isn't wearing armor that makes them look like they have an armadillo on the back? I don't know if we ever will. Let's see what one actually looks like. Get in the ball! Rex, return! Let's go talk to... Actually, let's go check this. We talked to these guys, right? Yeah, we talked in here already. A Mako way over there. Alright, let's go talk to the soldier man and get the party together and let's jump inside. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. We can take a quick last look at equipment that we picked up, because there was equipment we picked up at the very end there that we got in our inventory because we killed all those Geth on the way in. I really only care about seeing if there's anything for us to switch to. The rest of the team is good enough as is. Oh my goodness, Punisher, tier 10. Reaper, tier 10. Striker, tier 10. Oh, a Volkov, tier 10. Well, now we're talking. What is this? The only difference is point something more in heatsink capacity. But the big thing here, that's a lot. That's a lot. 15 additional? It's really good. Oh yeah, absolutely. We're definitely taking that. Swap our stuff over there. So we're playing with high explosives and 2 rail extenders. So we're going maximum damage. We're going a pure damage build on this thing. I don't think anything else has higher damage. Wow, that's a lot of those. Harpoon. I think Alenko has a harpoon on hand, if memory serves. We had a fall a couple years back, hit your knee, and every so often it hurts like hell. Oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully that's like slowly fading as time goes by. Like every year it ends up having less and less pain to it. Oh my goodness, the Nexus. Jeez, tech cooldown 50? Whoa. Versus the Savant 6? We're what, down 20 shield bonus. And I'm assuming, it doesn't actually specify what this bonus is. I'm assuming it's just base bonus shields. And med recharge bonus, doesn't matter, we've got Liara. Let's take the Nexus. Swap that out. That sounds really good. We're currently using this one. Okay. Alright, well, that's 2 upgrades. I'll take it. Actually, is there anything we want to do in terms of ammo type? Got high explosive. Okay, we're only playing with high explosive. We're only playing with high explosive ammo because it's the only way to go.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
The assault? Can you please explain?
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Probably inside by their own power generator, yeah?
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
Nah, he's right. That's the best way to go.
It does sound a bit risky. Is there no other way?
Oh,
No, but I think we
thought
can
I was
work
agreeing
around
with
that.
Captain.
I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
Yeah, actually, he's gonna get completely decimated, isn't he? Oh my goodness, it's a dire bunny! You're here? Rarely get to catch streams anymore? Because of the new job? Has you working at the same time? I know, like, I saw your name in chat and I was like, what? Well, welcome. Good to have you back, Dire Bunny. I mean, of course, we still do chat from time to time within the Discord, but it is good to see you. How's the new job been treating you? Fun, challenging, interesting, learn crazy new skills that are going to be applicable to life, or just a job? No. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Dire Bunny. I really appreciate that. 25 months. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my goodness, 25 months. It's so, man, you haven't been here in a while. But that's just been rolling in the background? Or are you doing that when I'm not paying attention? What are you doing? 5 months? I'm trying to remember. When was the... I can't click and check. Crazy. Naturally, the main side objectives of this mission is to steal everything not nailed down. Oh my goodness, Gordelon, of course. But of course. What else would this mission entail? He's calling us a shadow team. The only way we can be like a shadow is if we engulf everything beneath us. Yeah? Everything that our shadow touches, we take. Oh yeah.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
Okay. Sorry, Alenko. I think Alenko's on this one. Doing pretty good. All right, good. Not just getting in shape because of it having to wheel around 300 kilogram cages a day. Oh my good gracious. Jeez, Starbun, that's nuts. You're gonna be like incredibly swole. 20 KT is the same yield. 20 kilotons is the same yield as the Fat Man that was dropped on Nagasaki. Wait, really? So we've got a little Fat Man that we can go and drop in the back of the facility. Well, that's good. We're not going to completely decimate the entire world. We're just going to decimate this section of it. It's fine. Yeah, that's a bold request.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
Yep.
I volunteer, Commander.
Yep. Thanks,
Not
Alenko.
so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Yep.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Amazing. Yeah, no, Alenko, you're going, by the way. But we'll ask the captain real quick.
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Sorry, Alenko. You're on it. I need Ashley for the main team. If Williams isn't with us, we are in so much trouble. Because she is our main brute force. Because we don't use Rex, so.
Alenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
Oh, yes, many. Oh, my goodness. Look at all the questions we can ask. Nice. Yay for Overstock. Had the wheels out. Had to wheel out an entire cage of lore pack. Wait, what? What is lore pack? I don't even know what that is. Just to wheel it back, because there's no space on the shelves. Oh my goodness. The cage weighed 360 kilograms. Jeez, Dire Bunny. Be careful, please. Remember, lift with your back, not your knees. Wait, hold on a second. Oh my goodness. Be careful, please. Oh my goodness. Um, Went on a SAR bomb theoretically yielded 100 megatons. Maybe. I don't remember. I already forgot what megaton, what tonnage yield the commander, the captain rather, said was the drop. Ashley is only realizing that this is what it means now. Yeah, I know. It took her a bit. It took her a bit to figure it out. Yeah, yeah. Fun fact: butter burns really, really well when you manage to set it on fire. Yeah. Why? Yeah, because it's made of fat. Why are you bringing that up now, Thundershield? I'm curious. What prompted that? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, oh yeah, I'll just go ahead and put some butter on the pan, and then just suddenly the pan explodes. What are you doing? Okay, lure pack is essentially butter. That explains why you brought up butter. Gotcha. There was 44 boxes of it in the cage. Each box has 8 packs of lure pack in it. So I'm assuming lure pack is a brand then. It's just not something I know. In it, so 360 packs of butter for stupid. Yes, whoever stocked the cage with that was. I mean, someone somewhere apparently really needs some butter. What can I say? Someone really needs some butter.
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius.
Ooh, I don't
If
like
we
the way
move
you said
quickly,
try.
we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah, sounds dangerous.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
Yeah. Other teams.
Shadow seems clear enough. What will the other teams be called?
Eigor, Manovai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Smart. The nuke.
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
Okay.
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
Sounds simple enough. But as we all know, a simple plan rarely goes according to plan. This we know. Hydrate, you got it, Player New. How's it going, Player New? How are you doing today? How are you doing today? But the job's been alright. Good to hear. You're working 3 days a week? Nice. Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. So hopefully you're getting to plenty of time to do hobbies and fun stuff during the other 4 days of the week. Black tea kind of day? I mean, actually, we can find out in just a moment here. Now can't we? And while plant-based, okay, so it's a substitute for marmalade. Okay. No, hold on. Also, while plant-based, the substitute marmalade, marmalade, also burns extremely well. That makes sense. It's made of plants. Just ask the poor victims of Mont Blanc Tunnel Inferno. Wait, what? I don't know anything about this. Margarine. Jeez, why did I say marmalade? What's wrong with me? I couldn't even read. I didn't even get close to reading that right. That was so far off. Oh my god, that was so far off. Yeah, no, Player New. That's about right. What? Marmalade? Sorry, I was thinking of breakfast. Made a really good brunch a couple of days ago. I'll be honest, when we were talking about butter, I was thinking about the pancakes it made. It's just really funny. But margarine. I know what you're talking about. I just said the wrong thing. It's fine. No worries. It's mostly vegetable oil and water. I did not know that. Okay. The oil is famous for burning quite good. Okay. Also, didn't everyone say margarine was better for you than butter? Then it turned out it was way worse. I think just as everything, it's everyone, like, one person says something's good for you and it makes a couple of people feel better about the way that they eat or do things, and then so they quickly jump onto the bandwagon without actually reading the full research paper, and then suddenly everyone agrees with them, and then it turns out with a peer review research paper that comes out like 3 or 4 months later, they're wrong. Isn't that how that normally goes? Isn't that how it is? It's one of those things, it's like, what's another one? It's like, chocolate's really good for you. It's got antioxidants in it. And it's like, yeah, blueberries have antioxidants in it, and it doesn't have as high of a sugar content. So sure, yeah, if the only way you're getting your antioxidants is through eating chocolate, then sure. But blueberries would be better. Or wine. Wine has antioxidants in it too, same thing. But having 5 glasses of wine in a day is not going to be healthier than having a small handful of blueberries. So, I mean, you know, or just grapes, right? I don't know. I think it's one of those things. Wine's good for the heart. Only for like the first. I think it's like a half serving of wine is a half serving of red wine actually has beneficial effects before it starts to have before the diminishing returns of the positive benefits of the wine are then outmatched by the negative effects of drinking alcohol. I think it is. Would need to look it back up. Oh my goodness. Fun fact. That chocolate paper that said you can lose weight by eating chocolate. Wait, what? What is this? Was actually done to prove you could get anything published by cherry-picking data the media would run it. The paper's author was actually came out and said this. That's amazing. That's amazing. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, and people are like, oh my goodness, I read it in a journal. It's like, did you read all of the data? The biggest problem with statistics is statistics tell the truth. They just don't tell what truth the statistics often tell the truth. However, they don't always tell the truth you think they're telling. And that's the problem with statistics. Because oftentimes the reason for the numbers found in the statistics aren't laid out well enough for you to understand how it was brought together. That's often the reason why. You're going to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament tomorrow? Nice. First time since December? Oh wow, it's been a while then. Alright, well good luck out there, Dare Bunny. Good luck out there. Crush them. Crush them beneath your deck. You've got it. A truck. I mean, we're not playing this game anymore. Apparently, we're just chatting. Okay. Why is Mass Effect the game that I'm just sitting here chatting with you guys, and Slay the Spire was like about the same, but not quite as much? What is this? We just sit here and chat. It's awesome. I'm enjoying it. I just want to make sure you guys aren't bored. Let me know. Let me know. How's it going, David Washington? David Washington, how are you doing? How have you been? You got good news? Yes. David Washington, give me the news. What is the news? I gotta know. A truck entered Mont Blanc Tunnel, but there was a small fire under the cab. As it entered, started accidentally by someone who had flicked a cigarette out of their car. Nice. The truck stopped halfway into the tunnel. The fuel truck exploded, and the fire grew out of control. The flour. Oh my goodness, the flour the truck was carrying didn't help either. Oh my goodness, flour is incredibly combustible. Oh my goodness, it's really bad. Yeah, that's not good. You're shipping out on the 22nd of March? Oh, congratulations. All right. You got this, David Washington. You got this, man. Good day, all. Hope you're having a good day. How's it going, Abyssal? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. This is the we stare at Commander Shepard's beautiful face while we just chat and chat stream. This is not a stream where we get progress in an epic story where we're right in the middle of, as you can see here, a bomb. Once the bomb is placed, like we're talking about like nuclear explosions. But currently we need to talk about margarine and flour on fire in a tunnel. Oh my goodness. Flour and margarine is not a good combo for fire prevention. No. No, it definitely isn't. I mean, have you seen videos of grain silo fires? Oh my good gracious. Terrifying. What is it? What was that, Dire Bunny? Because you can get stuff published in a journal with that just by paying them. True. A TV show proved that by just sending in a TV script with $500 to get it published as a scientific paper, despite the TV script having nothing scientific. What? Yeah, it's probably just because you're here, Dire Bunny. It's true. That's all your fault for bringing up the really crazy and interesting conversations. It's true. You've been waiting over a year for this to happen? Oh my goodness, you've been sitting on your hands for over a year now, David Washington? Jeez. Well, that's all right. We'll have fun. Get out there and do some great things. Bombs? Pfft. Rex poop more important? Maybe. It's definitely going to be a bomb after the amount of protein I imagine he eats. At least you have your priorities straight. True. Also, the tunnel where the explosion occurred had 2 command centers. Wait, what? One on the French side and one on the Italian side? Oh my goodness. Neither communicated with each other? Oh, wow, nice. So it found out issues with PC faulty PSU. What? PSU? I don't know. Lock up, like... Oh, okay. Due to lack of power to the systems? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, what T is it today? We're gonna have to finish this conversation for me to be able to comfortably Alt-Tab. I don't want to Alt-Tab and come back in and accidentally hit the wrong thing. So we'll click here and then we'll do the T. Click here and do the T. Power supply unit. Ah, PSU, that makes sense. Thank you. Power supply unit. Appreciate it. So the facility power supply unit caused Gain to lock up and lag Windows. Oh my good gracious. All the computers are like, we don't know what's going on. And so the operators are like, computer's frozen again, boss.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, good luck.
No, come on, Nate. Come on, Lenko. What's going on?
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know, I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
We're a team. let's kick some ass.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team. Watch each other's backs, keep your eyes open, and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
You bet, Commander.
All right.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
That was really good. That was actually a really good speech, all things considered. I'm actually kind of surprised. I didn't expect that. This is one of your favorite speeches in the game? I agree. That was really good. That was like a little like that was more motivational than I was expecting it to be. What do you know? Also, it's true. All right, what tea is it today? What tea is it today? What do you guys think it is? What did you bet on? What did you think? Oh my goodness. Turns out, Scholarly was right. It is a red tea today. We're having some red tea today. Nice. Nicely done, Scholarly. You crushed it. And you put some big money down on that vote, too. You put some big money down on that vote. You were confident. Man. Back when BioWare could write dialogue. Woof. Brutal. Slap. Bam. Okay, so real quick on the Mont Blanc story here with the exploding truck and whatnot. So the guy on the Italian side saw people in distress, started the ventilation system, and blew smoke towards the French side to help people in the Italian side to escape. The ones on the French side were stuck behind the truck. Okay. It also made any rescues by firefighters impossible. Oh my goodness, because of all the smoke, yeah. Because they couldn't see. That makes sense. All who were stuck on the French side died. Oh my goodness. All on the Italian side survived. Yikes, that probably caused just a small diplomatic problem. I can definitely see there be a bit of an international issue on that one. It took the tunnels 9 days to cool down enough to start repair. 9 days to cool down enough to start repairs, and they also had a massive overhaul. They had to massively overhaul the safety to make sure the tunnel only had one command center. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my goodness, that's insane. I guess that their faces were too tired nowadays, maybe. Not as weird as the time a tanker of chemical broke in the middle of the road. This chemical being so volatile, touching it with air combusts it. It burned through the concrete and soil under it for roughly a meter. Wait, what? So it just like burned out a hole in the road? That's scary. Any idea what the chemical was? Major reason for the deaths was the carbon monoxide and cyanide. Yikes. Alright, let's go. Let's go, team. Go, team, go. It's typical because cleaning medical equipment. Let me check. Oh, it's typically used for cleaning medical equipment. It's got to be some sort of... I mean, it's definitely going to be some sort of acid. But I don't know what kind. It wouldn't be a base if it's getting through, like, asphalt and dirt. Just something more basic, generally speaking. Alright, it's go time. Oh, nice. We're all in our camo, too.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
Affirmative. Oh, let's go.
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Roger that. Saving game.
Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Lieutenant Malenko, lead toward Monovi, the Enzo team. Move. Time to get some attention.
Fire is coordinated on Monovi team. We can't reach the gas turrets. They're out of range.
On me.
Oh my goodness, hello. Using snipers? We're on full sniper mode. Nice. Thank goodness, we're gonna have to get up closer. Can't get a good beat on these guys. There's one. Leveled, that's nice. So in fact, let's actually take a look at our squad here real quick. Yeah, I've got a handful of points now. We can go get Spectre Training, which increases our health and maximum accuracy. So we'll go ahead and grab that. And then I guess we can do, what, Dampening or Fitness? Which is just health. More health doesn't hurt. We can get immunity. I don't need first aid, don't need anything. Yeah, might as well just get some fitness. Just max out our health here. Yeah, look at that. We're using all our points. For you, let's go ahead and you don't need first aid. Let's finish off your sniper since you're currently using one. And then we'll start finishing off your pistol. Advanced marksman. We can get to master if we wanted. She doesn't really use her shotgun much. Let's just give her all our points in there. And then Liara, we've got 8 points. We can do Singularity is more useful than Stasis or Electronics. We don't need to actually use those. So max those out as well. Bam! Alright. Maxed out. Look at that. So what was it? How's it going, Constantinus? Goodness, I'm just gonna take a while to break that habit. How are you doing? Welcome. It was iron sulfide. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That would make sense. Yikes. Crazy. Fluorine trifluoride. It'll also ignite the ashes of materials, what? That have already been burned in oxygen? So it can reburn it? In an industrial accident? A spill of 900 kilograms of fluorine trifluoride burned through 30 centimeters of concrete and 90 centimeters of gravel beneath it. That is terrifying. It's just... Oh, by the way, there's a massive hole in the ground now. So what you're telling me is, in all, it was 1.1 meters. In all, it burned through 1.1 meters of material. 30 centimeters of concrete and 90 centimeters of gravel. So 1.1 meters. Also known as, like, what, 3.2 feet? Right, or like 3.3 feet? That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a hole. That's a huge hole from a chemical burn. Alright, let's move up here. I'm not getting a good angle on these guys. Well, I've got a guest sniper pointing at me from below. Let's fire that up. Definitely didn't see him earlier. Oh, he's floating. Or something. He's doing something over there. I don't know what. That guy's down.
Perimeter clear.
Good. Grab the crate. Take the stuff. Nothing else. Guest communications disrupted. Paragon. Nice. Okay, cool. So that'll help the defense team get the objectives. Yeah, I'm assuming they're going to be objectives all throughout here.
Targeting. You've got a shot. Lieutenant Alenko, take the heat off Man of Eye.
Yeah, so I imagine we have to pay attention to what's going on with the comms chatter and go from there. Do I have a map? I do. So let's go left and around. So we'll go, this is our route's going to go here, there, and then there, because I want to go and do full sweeps. Who are you firing at? Thing actually gonna come over here and fight us? No, looks like it's flying that way as they're currently shooting the walls.
That's the last of them.
Just check underneath real quick. Oh, we could have actually just run through? Oh, we could have. Look at that. Okay. I was curious about that. Yeah. Looks like we're fine here. Scoot through here real quick. Then we'll circle back. We're just going to change our route ever so slightly. 1, 2, 3, 4. On to the
Calling
next.
SAT strikes. Teodo, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Hello? Okay.
Perimeter secured.
Hello. Marksman. Blam! Or I guess it's assassination is the ability on this this weapon. Okay, let's clear up behind us real quick here too. Oh, it's rockets. That's not good. He's nicely done, team.
Think we got him, Commander.
That's good. Quick thinking, team. Quick thinking. That rocket was not great. You didn't think weapon overheating in this game? You don't like it? Yeah, it's a little annoying, but the fact that we can, as long as you have the assassination ability, it's fine, because we can just instantly clear it. No problem. There's a little, quest marker. Oh my. Oh. What? Like, Liara, that was scary. She, like, literally just threw him. Oh,
Clear.
broke that. I see. I didn't actually think that was the thing we had to break. Okay. Yes, Krogan skeet shooting. That's exactly right. As he said in top, I think they took care of it for us. That worked out well. Although we still have the quest marker on the map. Oh, I see. Communication tower, uplink tower, refueling platform, and then research facility. Ah, I see. Because we just need to hit each of them. So that's the only thing with just this one here. There's nothing else up here for us to go and blow up. That's not a thing. You prefer weapon overheating and running out to running out of ammo, honestly. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Again, having an ability that completely clears the heats is really, really nice in this game. I do like that.
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Let's go to that recharge station, right hand side. Alright. Hello. Looking for me? Hello. I'm hearing some pretty big fighting now. Honestly, that last boss was a bullet sponge. Yeah, well, we were always gonna run into that kind of problem. Oh my goodness, okay. So that worked out really, really well. Nicely done, team. Yeah, flyers destroyed. Nicely done. No, it's not a thing, it's just this. I guess this is the refueling platform. Okay. Nicely done, Williams. Lots of bullet sponges in Mass Effect A. Oh man. Mass Effect Andromeda has like nothing but bullet sponges. That's so the problem is like in like to increase the difficulty of things, one of the easiest ways to increase the difficulty in games is to just increase enemy damage and health. The problem is that's not interesting. Maybe. Only maybe. Nothing but. There it goes. Oh, missed. Where that? Where's that target? That sniper? That plasma? Got at least one. There's one more back here. Where's he at? Whoa! Do not charge me, Krogan. That's actually scary. Charged by that.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Shush, you might be... You're gonna anger the Dark Souls fans? Speaking of Dark Souls and Dark Souls fans, thank you for bringing this up. Thank you for bringing that up there, Dire Bunny. We currently have a vote that is going on for what game we'll be playing starting tomorrow for Tuesday and Wednesday Wednesday and Thursday games going forward. There is a vote being placed in chat here. It is a multiple choice vote. There are 5 games to choose from. One of them is Dark Souls, but then there are a handful of others in there as well. But whatever wins is what we'll be playing starting tomorrow for our Wednesday, Thursday streams. Whatever gets second place is guaranteed to be on the vote list once we finish that game. And whatever gets last place will not be on the vote list once we finish that game. Keep it rolling. So if you've not voted, please make sure to vote. Anger them. Making things into bullet sponges that hit like trucks isn't a proper increase of difficulty. To a degree. I agree to a point. Ooh, that's definitely an upgrade. Ooh, those are nice. Snowblind rounds? Not so much. This is nice. We can switch this for this. Or shotgun. So if we use it, we've got that now. Increasing the damage the amount of damage required is nice. but not perfect, in my opinion. And there's 2 reasons for it. Increasing the damage, increasing the amount of damage you have to deal to an enemy, like making them bullet sponges, what it does is it increases the opportunity for you to fail, right? It increases the endurance you have to play, right? But there's a fine line between endurance and tedious. There's a fine line between endurance and tedious. So long as the endurance continues as new fighting mechanics are introduced, if you make it a bullet sponge but you have like 5 phases in a fight, that's fine. If you have 2 phases in a fight, 1 phase for the first 10% of their health, and then a 2nd phase for the next 90% of their health, and it takes 6 minutes to kill them, that is boring, unoriginal, and lazy, really. So long as there's like new mechanics being brought in with that bullet sponging, then you're good. And you're really just describing Dark Souls now? Well, I didn't say I didn't enjoy doing that. I'm just saying that it's lazy.
We've got access to base security. Should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for Lieutenant Alenko and the Solarians to handle.
Yeah, I've got enough trouble, so we can take care of it.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
We can take care of it. Don't you worry. I mean, I did a lot of raiding when I was playing World of Warcraft way back in the day, so I understand how it is, because that was back when there wasn't a whole lot of mechanics and the like, and oftentimes you got like right next to the enrage timer going off. Besides, fewer guards means less loot. Oh, Gordelon, genius level IQ right here, understands the true problem of us sending the guards away. Thank you. You know what we need. You know what this shepherd needs. Indoctrinated. That's no good. Oh, sorry about that cross shot. Wasn't intentional. I guess we are. Careful now. Knock that destroyer out. Still a good team? Okay. That it?
What's going on here?
Map, warehouse, maintenance, security office. Wait, what? Storage. You've been one-shotted by stupid mechanics? Oh no. I mean, yeah, well, what you gonna do? I know, guide your mind from the theory. Oh no. The kill the wrong one makes the fight much harder. What's this? Like Dark Souls, the twins? Got the twins. Kill one, cool. Now the other is stronger, faster, does more damage, takes more damage. I like that mechanic. You kill the wrong one, makes the fight instantly harder. I like that mechanic because, well, I like it when it's you kill either or. Now rockets. Thank you, Liara. I like it if you kill either or and it suddenly becomes harder. And the reason I like that is because then it's often better to chip them both down at the same time. So it comes down to, do you think you can out DPS one that becomes supercharged, or outlast the 2 of moderate difficulty? I like that, because then it gives you an option. You get to decide on how you think you're going to be able to play it. I like that mechanic, actually. I am a fan of that one. We got it here. Can we disable some columns or something? No? No?
Let's clear this place out. There's something foul in the air here.
Oh, yeah. But if the other heals to full once you kill the first now? Well, then that's dumb. Then it just, because, and the reason I say it's dumb is because, then it removes player agency, right? Player agency and strategy, and makes it where there's only one good way to actually complete it.
Hello? Is someone out there?
interrogation cells. It makes it so there's only one good way to complete it, which is no fun. Not like that's ever happened in Dark Souls. Oh wait, well, such is the way of things. Hello. We just want to pick your brains about a few things.
We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
Summon elevator. Sorry about this, Solarians. We just want to pick your brains about a few things. Don't mind me. Where's the elevator go? Genophage Labs. Was that where we were just in? No, this is security office. To the lab. To labs. Detention cell. Let's go to the detention cell. Let's clear this whole place out here. You like games that make you exploit weaknesses of enemies? Yeah, because it makes you think, right? You have to strategize. You have to think of things. The trial and error. Stuff's fun. I like that.
Oh, you're not a Gath, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Yeah, sorry, I'm all you get.
Transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I ended them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
Sure.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
To Paragon. Instantly shoot him in the back.
No threat here, Commander. This is horrible.
What drove Saren to this? It is cruel beyond measure.
We'll let him out.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
You sure, Commander? Just leave them wandering? Can't stand the thought of being like that. I'd want to be put out of my misery.
Yeah, they're no threat. It's fine.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
If that's what you want, Commander. I just hate leaving them like this.
It calls, and I must follow.
Can I open up any others? No, just them. Alright. You, sir, are stuck in all on your own. Good luck. These guys might accidentally wander into a place where they actually survive the explosion. Who knows? And then die by radiation. But that's not important. We can talk about that. So Shadow Warrior, you just want to kill stuff with a scientific katana, dual-wielding SMGs, and a rifle with a robot girl. Is that all too much to ask for? What game is this? Wait, hold on. What game is this? I must have missed something in chat. While running around over here, I must have missed something.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What happened?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Commander.
Yeah, he's probably gonna attack us, but I mean, we got a big iron on our hip. I think we can sort this out.
If we don't let him out, he's as good as dead. We have to do something.
Yes, leaving me here would be bad. Very bad. It's too small and the noise just won't go away. Whispering is loud, you know? I need to get out. Let me out.
Yep.
Set him free. He could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders.
Oh, he's gonna get himself killed.
I hear them over and over. Why
Or
are
get
they
himself,
repeated
at
when
least.
they're so simple? Damn simple!
Oh. There it is. Unless I miss every shot. Oh my goodness. I had the opportunity to hit him first. But I just like, I was like, I don't need to zoom in on the scope. Slightly to the left, slightly to the right, slightly above. Well, it's okay. At least he got knocked over from the explosive rounds, so no problems there, but still. Zali learn aiming? I know, right? Ugh, jeez. I can't believe it. That was really bad. That's okay. We knew that he was going to attack us. We were prepared. And as I said, we had a big iron. The biggest iron on our hip you can possibly have. A full collapsible sniper rifle. Oh, an aid station. Don't mind if I do. Oops. Zalfire, Zalflail. This, and that, and this. Oh my goodness, they're all tier 10s. Nice. Less of big iron and more like big plastic, am I right? Well, true. Okay, so apparently can't get through there. It's fine, we'll go up to second level then. Maintenance bay. Base exterior. So in PS2, you're a cast, a robot with full awareness. Whoa. And use sci-fi katanas in battle. Well then. That sounds like fun. Controller aim? It's just, I really should have just quick scoped. I should have just quick scoped him. But I didn't know such thing. We sure we should be going up here without our guns out? Okay. Talk? Whoa, hold on. What? Oh, hello. Right here, scientist.
What is going on? Where are the guards? Where is Saren?
Behind cover.
No, stay back. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species. You will not destroy the work we have started.
Whoa! Get him off me. Thank you. Yeah, like, the charging Krogan is terrifying. Because he knows he's going to hit like a truck. So what were units? So we can do some last minute upgrades here. So it looks like that that husk that said talk, we can no longer talk to. That's a little disappointing. What's this? Can I interact with that? No? It's a medical station. Inks. Alright. Let's continue on. Krogan charge, Doom run. Oh my goodness, essentially the Doom music starts, right? Krogan begins to charge, Doom music begins. Alright, let's see here. So we've gone through cell block. Right? Yeah, we went through cell block B. We're gonna go this way to security. Oh, whoa, hello? Forget if you click on the name, sometimes it'll do that. Breeding facility entrance. For goodness sakes, game, don't do that. I'm trying to grab and move the anything else. Communications tower. Let's go to communications. Let's go to communications tower first before we go to breeding. What are you two using right now? Pistols? That's acceptable. Oh. Why, hello. Nice. Easy peasy. Now casts can either look like Gundams or look like people. Mostly like people with a bunch of robot parts on them. I mean, that's the better way to go, right? Best of both worlds.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Calm down.
I'm not going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathan Noctis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him, and you don't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
Tell me about this first.
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to the signal turns you into a mindless slave, like the Solarian test subjects. But there's collateral damage, too.
Like?
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There's some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom a subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Interesting, okay. I don't need your life story, just, I mean, well, you know. We're fine. Your mother-in-law has the same effect. She also has a degenerative condition. She's slowly controlling your mind there, Scarlet. Bit by bit. Yeah, she's free to go.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Ah!
Oh my goodness! Thanks, Williams. I did too. That was pretty fun. Alright. And next. Take anything off of these? No. Okay. So here's the question. Do we go to the communications tower? Oh, goodness, game, please. Or do we go to the breeding facility first? Disable the AA guns so we can drop off the nuke. Is what's needed. So we should probably go to the breeding tower first then. By disabling alarms, you've taken some of the heat off of his team. Tasks should be easier now. Okay. So communications is for the AA then. So we should go to the breeding ground first then, right? Right? Unfortunately, your father-in-law is already a husk. Oh, no. I mean, hopefully he's got some cool, like, bionic, like, parts and whatnot. You know, like, just, you know, household things, like a flamethrower and maybe a rocket launcher for, you know, that way he's got everything he needs for barbecues and fireworks for 4th of July, right? You just load up the fireworks to the rocket launcher and you can go ahead and start up the grill in no time, right? You know, household equipment. I just feel like we need to do both, and we probably do need to do both. Send the elevator. I feel like this just teleports us out of here. But we should still go to communication tower first, I guess. We're already here. First, we go on the other side. Go ahead and save real quick. Oh, save real quick. There we go. So we've done a lot so far, and we don't need to redo this level. Alright.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
Aha, alright, we'll be back. We will be back, everyone. We'll be back. Right, I'm assuming we go to the beacon, that's going to be the end of it. So let's go to the breeding grounds first. We'll go deal with the Krogan nonsense first. The combat music stopped. Clearly they're... Oh, I think it was like that from the beginning. Oh, okay, never mind. We had to go here first. Phew, thank goodness. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a second, I don't remember seeing a pathway, actually, so I think we do have to go to communications first. Thank goodness, okay. I got worried, because there are some games out there that let you, like, completely skip, like, huge sections of the game. This game is one of them, in fact, in which we did that on one of the planets that we went to, in which we skipped, like, an hour of content, because we just made a decision that just made sense, because I didn't see the other options. Alright. Investigate. What am I doing? I just put my hands out. Whoa! Okay. Liara, you wanna help? What? Liara, I thought you said this was going to be easier next time. Okay. I guess that's that. Oh.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am Sovereign.
This ship?
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You could not have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Don't stand alone. I'll stop you. You don't scare me.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom.
What?
Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel.
Really?
They did not forge the mass relays.
What?
They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Wait. So the Reapers made the Citadel and The mass relays evolved into what they are now, and then the Protheans came after and just merely used them. Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. Okay, that's really interesting. Okay.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire.
Ah.
We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They are harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
But what do you need? What do they want? Yeah. Why are you doing this?
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
No, something else.
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Who created you? No, they evolved, Shepard.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Are there more of you? Yeah, he says we, so, yes. Yeah.
Where are the rest of the Reapers?
Oh, where are the rest?
Are you the last of your kind?
We are legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
Wait, so what do they need? Why do they need civilizations to evolve and advance? There's something that they can't do, and thus they have others do it, or they don't want to do, and thus they have others do it. But that hasn't been explained. The why are you doing this didn't actually explain why.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Wow, Shepard.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Well, that's no good.
Commander, we got trouble.
What's up?
Hit me, Joker.
That ship Sovereign, it's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This thing is fried. Orders, Commander?
Wait, I'm not ready. Wait, so how do we get to the breeding ground then? Wait, how do we get to the breeding ground then? Why don't you go to the breeding ground and see what's going on over there with the genophage and whatnot?
Let's head to the breeding facility.
Okay.
Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Oh, okay, well, I got my answer. I was like, but I could have sworn the thing. What? No, okay, we're good. You walk? Thanks, Admiral. Or perhaps there's something they didn't want us doing? Maybe. But how's it going, Elsters? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hello. Look at that jump. You got some serious air. Thanks, Liara. Always helpful with the lending hand.
Your position, Giento. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them.
Nice. There we go. Now we can get through. Liara is always ever helpful with her helps with everyone getting their hops on. Triple headshot. Broken down. Nice. All answers will be revealed in time. Good. Good. The story's getting pretty good here. The questions. We got some pretty good answers. They only created a few more questions. There were more answers than questions, so that's good. But those questions can definitely spawn many, many more questions, depending on how they're answered. See what we got down here. Oh, crossfire and tornado. Sir. None of this is anything I need. What's we got in here? The Reaper. Oh, Savant 10. Hold on. Hold on, a Savant 10? Oh, and stuff from killing people. Yikes, okay. We're getting close to the end there. We picked up a Savant to 10. I could have sworn I saw Savant 10. What? Did I just misread whatever that was? Storm? We can at least upgrade here to the Silk off 10. That's good. We're currently using a Razor 10, so not really anything to upgrade on. And we've got a Volkov 10. That's fine. High explosives. We've got cryo explosives. I leave it on high explosives. I don't really use it, but, you know. Gladiator. Phoenix, Survivor. No changes there. And we're using a Pulse Rifle 9. Crossfire is tempting. So Crossfire is pretty tempting. Thunder, Tsunami? Nah. This doesn't do as much damage per second. This thing is ridiculous once you speed it up. Except the answers, the writers suddenly decided they won't, they didn't want to answer right as Mass Effect 3 is coming to a close. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have so many questions. Hello. Down, you. Get him down! Come on. She's that croaking. Oh my goodness. Rockets. Backing up. Hey, Aaron. Welcome, Aaron TV, Aaron Raid. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. How you doing? Oh, well, let's take some cover here. So we can actually check chat. Bam. Right into the face. Excellent. Excellent. What the? This like fell out of the sky. Oh, interesting. You're doing well? Nice, nice. What were you playing today? What was the game of choice? How's it going, Murasaki? How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Oh, geez, these are rocket boys. Get thrown. Oh, that's could have been bad. Move down here real quick so we can get a good, good angle on it. Okay. Some cooldown here real quick. Don't want to overheat the gun. Or, like, whip it like crazy. Got him eventually. It's fine. We got him in the end. Nice. You're playing some Stellaris. Tried to fight a fallen empire a few times. Ooh. What style of empire do you have? What style of empire are you playing? Oh, jeez. Combat optics. Worthless. Deactivate turrets. Up the elevator? Avalanche and stiletto. Oh! Get that guy out of the sky while he's floating. My goodness, they are just doing some serious work over here. Here, I'll get healed up, please.
Shadow team. Now it's our turn.
Nice. Alright. What's that? Very nice. What that is? Oh, it's just a bar. Okay. Going down. You're going to a crisis but didn't finish the final stage because 4 FE would be too much. Oh, I see. Okay, you're going crisis mode. Nice. Yeah, no. Once you hit tier 4, it gets pretty tough. We did Terravores.
That's it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges.
We played as a Terravore our last time. Our last playthrough. Oh. Not really much cover here, but I'll take what I can take. Just bouncing all over the place. Nice. That's nice. But a quick reminder for those who are hanging out in chat who have not voted for what game we'll be playing tomorrow, and for Wednesdays and Thursdays going forward. Here is the vote. It's multiple choice. You can pick one or all of the 5 options in there. And yes, one of them is in fact Stellaris. And it would be us playing through with the new DLC. Yeah, Terravore Lithid Hive Mind. Exactly that. That's exactly what it was. It was a really good playthrough. There's the Aquatic Lifeform DLC that I really want to play. And so that's why it's on the vote list. Whatever gets the most votes that wins. Oh, whatever gets the most votes wins. And we'll be playing that starting tomorrow for our Wednesday and Thursday streams.
Charger
Until we
set.
beat it.
Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
Is that including me? No? Okay. Alright. That door. Something big up here. I can feel it.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Breeding trenches. Ooh. Okay. Gross. Where's that big thing? Oh, Jesus, Normandy. Okay. I'm like, there's something huge coming. I know it. That's the charge? We had to disable one of these on an earlier mission. Like an early mission. Williams, I'm not ready to blow this thing up yet.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
I read you.
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Normally pick them up, send reinforcements. No one gets left behind. Yeah, Normally go pick them up.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
I'm on it.
Up to the AA tower. Move.
Oh, I have to drop her behind. Well, let's go, Rex. Let's do this thing. We need a big bulky man to take over what good old Williams was doing before. That's a really interesting way to back up. It's okay. That was very interesting. Final boss, awakened Normandy, Commander of the Reapers. Oh my goodness, the plot twist. Breeding trenches. That water is questionable at best. Yeah. Oh jeez. All right, team. Did she just shoot a rocket? What was that? Lasers. It's no good. It's one of those bad boys up there. There it is. Okay. Are they stealthing? What is that? They are. Real quick, let's go take a look at Rex's stuff here. Oh my goodness, we're almost completely maxed on stuff again. Armors. Change out suits of armor? No, Rex. Rex go good? Oh, here we go. Give me the scorpion armor. Nice. The camo. The Ursa and the scorpion are worth the same? That's interesting. Combat skeleton? Yes, please. And what is this? Energized weave? We're going to swap that over to... not medical. No, regen. Yeah, medical exoskeleton. Regen per second, that's good. Of which we will also go back over to Shepard's. Let's watch out this interface here for a medical exoskeleton for that health regen. Very nice, very nice. Back over to Rex, go to Shotgun, the Avalanche, the Katana, Scimitar. What's playing is the Suckle of 8. I don't have anything better. How is the Suckle of 8 so good? Do I have Suckle of 9? I do. Give him a Suckle of 9. There we go. Assault rifle. He's currently using a breaker. We can just give him a breaker 10. Pistol. He's currently using a brawler. I know I've got a brawler 10. I've definitely picked one up. No, I've got a brawler 9. That's fine. give him a ball now. Sniper rifle, he's currently using an equalizer. Got an equalizer 10 for him. And for his AM, we can give him the Savant 10. I knew there was a Savant. Oh, I guess Liara didn't want it. Huh. Whatever. We'll give her this not quite as good Savant, that's fine. Phoenix Survivor, no. We can give her the Karpov 10. I'm getting 10s already, Breaker 10. I don't think I have a Volkov 10. I don't think, yeah, I didn't see one. Okay, cool. Alright, gotta go eat lunch. Take care. Alright, take care. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for stopping on by. We'll see you around. That was Rex's Carnage shot. Oh my goodness, that was nuts. Oh, speaking of Rex and his Carnage shot, we need to go and give him his points used. Because he can pick up throw. Oh, we definitely want him to get throw. Definitely want to unlock throw. So we can chuck some bodies. Fitness makes him just a sturdy boy. So let's go ahead and make sure we get this thing to full first before we do anything else. Nothing else in warp, nothing else in stasis. Barrier is for his shielding. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 7 to get up to throw. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get to a master barrier. Let's go ahead and let's just knock this all the way up to advanced throw. Then start chucking people to the ground. Both in close range and long range. Let's go team. Oh, this is the bit that makes Vermeer infamous? Uh-oh. In which case we shall save, just in case. Alright team, let's get ready. Hope you're ready, Rex. Let's do this thing. The AA tower. Okay, I guess that was the breeding tanks were all down there. I guess that was all the breeding. Okay, not so much breeding as just incubation, really. I'm a little disappointed. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little disappointed. That's fine. What do we got over here? Anything around this corner? Nope, just making sure there's no loot there. You gotta be careful, right? Okay. Oh!
Damn. Guess they're sending in reinforcements.
Chief, we just spotted a troop ship inbound to your location.
It's already here, and is bleeding Geth all over the bomb site.
Jeez, how bad is it?
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
Oh, jeez. What are we supposed to do here? So I guess the option is we sacrifice Williams or we sacrifice Alenko. We have to defend, we have to go and fix the nuke. We can't, like, Alenko's gonna be lost. We have to go to the nuke. Losing the nuke means we lose the mission, right? So we have to go back to Williams. Yeah, someone will die. Yeah, we have to go back to Williams. We already knew Alenko was gonna be sacrificing himself. And the thing is, we cannot lose the nuke. That's the mission.
What are you doing, Chief?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here.
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
All right, Williams. You, good gracious. Alenko, you got this, man.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
I'm sorry, Caden. I had to make a choice.
I understand, Commander. I don't regret a thing.
Alright, let's go. Back to where we came. I see why it is infamous. I have to wait for an elevator. Bash that button a whole bunch. Where's Booker DeWitt when you need him? Right? Just start smashing this button, right? I need an elevator. Bam! Just punching the hell out of the thing. Alright, Rex, come on now. Neither choice is really wrong. Yeah, I don't think so. There's just a generic human companion. But all the same, the right call is to stick with the nuke. Because this is the main objective. It doesn't make sense to not work on the main objective. Go. Just overheat, 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 overheat. Yeah, it's fine, game. Don't worry about it. Ow. It's quite painful. Right. Shield up. Oh, I can't. My shields are still on cooldown. Right. Right in the gut. Come on, Rex. I need to see you start pulling some weight here. He's not. Oh, jeez. Okay, thanks, Rex. He pulled his weight right there.
Set the nuke and get out. We can't hold. Left flank, left flank. Suppressing fire. Suppressing.
Oh, here we go, boss fight. Yeah. Oh, do we get to talk first? Monologue?
I applaud you, Shepard.
Yes.
My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Oh my goodness, you're fooling yourself.
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
But it's not working, yeah. That's why he was worried about the, not the infiltration, the, indoctrination.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Saren's being all Silver Surfer and whatnot. He is. Oh, that's a really good point. Definitely is. There he is, Sovereign with his stupid face and his stupid hoverboard. He is absolutely the Silver Surfer. That's amazing. What a parallel. That's really interesting. That's a good point though. The herald to the big bad, yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about there, Thunder. No idea. Let's talk about the Geth, though.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop it.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
You're indoctrinated to create the council. You're a coward. You've been indoctrinated, of course.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Join me. Join me.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
Join me, Sovereign. I am your real dad. Exactly right. But Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine, and machines are fallible. How can you do this? Yeah, how can you do this? What's wrong with you, man?
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
Coward.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. But for that, you must die.
Oh my god, look at that hoverboard. Look at that. Okay, well his shields are just instantly gone, so I guess that's easy. Oh, okay, he does have an ability that quickly revamps his shields. That's annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to go smart about this then. Ow. There's some get down here. Focus on these. Knock that out. Oh, that's not good. Liara, please get back up. Liara, please. Liara, move. Liara, take cover on that side. Yes, Liara, over here. Liara, gracious, please. Cover? Thank you. Alright, ready? Set? Assassinate. Assassination mode. Blah, blah, blah. Easy. He has implants all over his face, it's true. He thinks he's got us. Surprise. There's the big iron. No! Come on! Get him with the big iron. We got him! Right between the eyes. Shepard, come on. Gracious Williams, come on. Let's go. We gotta get out of here. Oh! We're out of here.
All right, everybody, hang on.
Blabloom. Well, there goes a man that we could get lost in his eyes. We're no longer gonna get that bromance look. Sad. Alright. Well, this is Sovereign wasn't too tough to deal with. All I had to do was...
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
Oh my goodness. Williams, please. But yeah, no, so Sovereign wasn't too bad. All we had to do was... I just needed to use the assassination ability to clear our heat on our sniper while going for headshots. In the end, his health was at about half, so it wasn't that bad. So I was able to just go for body shots to ensure I hit. But in the end, our damage output was just ridiculous. Other than Liara getting knocked up a couple of times, got knocked around. I think it was mostly because she's eating grenades, or rocket launchers, which is no good. The mission couldn't fail. It was you or him. He was a good soldier. Yeah, he was a good soldier. He knew what was going on. He knew what was going on.
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
Hey, don't blame yourself. My decision.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
No.
Ash, how far are you going to drive yourself? Are you trying to be a martyr? To redeem your grandfather's honor?
That's not fair.
Boo. But it's true. Yeah, it's true.
What the public and the military did to him was unfair. But I don't want to lose a good soldier over it.
Aye, Commander.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime.
Correct.
It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
I was hoping we were going to do that while we're at the base, so let's go ahead and get that done now.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Alright, let's do it.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
What can we see here? Do we get to see the full cycle, or is it just a fight? Okay, it's the exact same. There's a couple new ones in there. Oh, it's showing us where this planet is. Oh!
Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
This is important.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
Anything else?
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
You never mentioned this.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
Alright, let's do this thing.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
We'll have to be careful about it.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Alright.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need to do that, that's for sure. You'd lose it if she said her face is tired? What? Wait, what? How's it going, Pancake? How you doing today?
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
And that, unfortunately, is small potatoes compared to this.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, a sentient machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Oh, it's accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Alright, that's good enough of
Good
an
luck,
okay for
Commander.
me.
From all of us.
Alright, get some more Paragon points, get some journal. I think, like, our Paragon's pretty high up anyway, right? Whoa, it's maxed. Okay, we got max Paragon, nice. Must have been from when we got that 26. Alright, let's go and chat with the team, I guess, yeah? The most infamous line from Mass Effect Andromeda, a character says that as the face rigging glitches out. What? Oh, says her face is tired, like as... Oh, jeez. As the face rigging goes out. Oh, no. Oh, Lenko. Oh, we can't have our long stairs. It's all over. We'll go talk to Liara last. Since she needs a quick break here, let's go talk to everyone else. Definitely want to get Rex's opinion on the situation since he went and he helped with fighting those that came out of the breeding tanks. Curious if he's got any input from that. Really sucks how they rushed the development. How rushed the development was for Mass Effect 3 and Andromeda. That's just modern day game making, huh? It's kind of sad, yeah. Garrus, any input?
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
All right.
I don't have time for this.
Oh. Goodbye, Commander.
Bye. All right, Rex, I got... Oh, what? Hey! They survived.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. Lieutenant Alenko's actions will not go unnoticed. His sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
Oh, I'll miss him.
Caden was a fine officer. He knew what the risks were, but he did what he had to.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination.
Okay.
Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. The captain considers the mission a success. I defer to his judgment.
Oh, supplies.
Let me see what you have.
A tier 10. Oh, look at these licenses. Sure. Buy those. Compare. How is this assault rifle compared to the Pulse? It's... Oh my goodness, the accuracy rating. Yikes. The Katana is just across the board worse. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nice. Garbage tier equipment. Gross. Andromeda was the worst of it all. You're pretty sure they restarted... Oh, you're pretty sure they actually restarted it multiple times. Because Andromeda was just massive... was a giant mess. Ugh. So they restarted it multiple times. Yikes.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
Thank you.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
Oh, he will. Agreed.
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
Understandable.
So long.
He still wants his head. But hey, Bioware magic. Oh, you mean 2 to 3 weeks of extreme crunch? Of extreme crunch time? Developer magic, also known as not sleeping, barely eating, and not going home during the final crunch. Yeah. Magic. The only magic is that the staff doesn't die from it. Oh, it's more than 2 to 3 weeks in Andromeda's case? How long was the crunch? It was months? Oh my goodness. Yikes. It's bad. It's so bad. Developers are just literally, like... Ugh. Game developers just get the absolute shit end of the stick, to be sure. Like, it's not good. It's bad. Indie is the future? To a degree, there's always going to be large companies, and this is always going to happen. This is just the way it is. But in so saying, there are ways in which laws should come into effect to help mitigate those effects, right? There will always be, just like in every nation, there's always a couple of companies out there that just are awful to their employees, pay them low wages, push them as hard as they can, give them essentially nothing, and expect the entire world in return. That happens. That's just capitalism. And so the hope is that there are policies and laws in place to help mitigate how they're allowed to do that to their employees, to the point that it ends up being a fair trade of goods and services. Goods being money, services being the person's skill. But it'll take a long time to get there. I don't think we're going to get to the point where AAA titles are produced without this kind of magic for at least another 10 years minimum. Bad companies force people's hands. Unions sometimes are the answer. True, but the hardest part about the games industry is that unions, yeah, good luck. Good luck. Oftentimes, whenever a union is starting to get put together at a games company, the games company will just redistribute the employees to different departments, so they can't properly unionize. Telling people if they don't like it, don't buy it. I mean, yeah. Also awful to their customers. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's just like, hey, if you thought the game was really garbage, why'd you buy it in the first place? It's because you promised it was going to be good, guys. You promised it was going to be good, and it was awful. Honestly, the only thing we can do is just social media blast. That's just really it. I mean, there's a bunch of weird stuff going on with games companies and NFTs, and luckily a lot of them have been like backing off about them because they've gotten some extremely bad social media press because of that. So, yeah, don't you guys have phones? Yeah. You think you do, but you don't, right? Oh man, all these. Ugh, jeez. I mean, they're out of touch. That's all. Never pre-ordering. You say that, but Elden Ring. So the thing is, you should only pre-order. Like, here's the thing: you should only pre-order if it is a good investment. Like, if there's a good reason for it. If it's like significantly cheaper for a game that you know you're going to enjoy, like you can guarantee you're going to enjoy the game, then fine. That's fine for pre-ordering. If you can't guarantee that, there's no point in pre-ordering. What are they going to do? Run out of digital copies? Like, back in the day, it made sense, right? Back in the day, you could run out of copies of a game, and you have to wait like weeks or months to get them. But nowadays, since most games are just digital downloads, which, I mean, the whole DRM, do you actually own the game or not, question always comes up. But since it's a digital download, they literally can't run out. And since they literally can't run out, there's zero point in pre-ordering it if it's just like cosmetic stuff. But if it's like, hey, if you pre-order, it's cheaper, or hey, if you pre-order, you get something that's actually beneficial, like it's a game pass, right? Like something that makes it so like all future DLCs are free, and that, and their track record of certain games, they like just shill out a whole bunch of DLCs after. Looking at like Paradox games, for example, if Paradox came out with a pre-order for, let's say, like when Crusader Kings 3 was announced, if there was, for the pre-order of Crusader Kings 3, if they said, hey, pre-ordering Crusader Kings 3 will give you all of the upcoming DLC for free, I would say everyone should pre-order that game. If they want to play Crusader Kings, you should absolutely pre-order it, because it's going to save you so much money in the long run. And Paradox has a pretty good track record for DLC drops, in which, like 1 in 3 of their DLC drops is like really, really good, and the others are good. But like 1 in 3 are like amazing. Like they really help add to the game. But otherwise, there's no real reason to do it. Never pay more than $20 for a video game. I mean, these days you can just wait 2-3 years and then just buy it when it's on sale. As long as it isn't like a big multiplayer thing or has a new game every 1-2 years. Yeah, you can do that. And the only way you can guarantee that you're going to enjoy the game is if you already played it through it. I mean, yes and no. It depends. For example, if you enjoyed the Call of Duty games, I'm sure at this point you now know what the next Call of Duty game is going to be like, right? Like you know what the game is going to be like. Let's be honest here. You're not going to be like, well, I mean, Battlefront's going to be really different in this upcoming one. It's going to be an RTS. Like you know what you're getting into. You know the style of what it's going to be. It might not be the best. It might be worse than other versions of it, but at least you know what it's like, and if you've been playing within that genre, or within that series more specifically, you kind of have an idea on how it's going. If you enjoyed Mass Effect 2, you'll enjoy Mass Effect 3, probably. Yeah, more or less like that, yeah. Surviving Mars is your jam. Paradox is great. Oh, Surviving Mars is great. Yeah, Surviving Mars is great. Actually, all the VODs for Surviving Mars are up on the YouTube channel now. All of them are on there. That was a really good game. I enjoyed that one a lot. Everyone hated the one after Advanced Warfare. I don't even know how many Battlefield or Call of Duties there are anymore. I lost count after we hit 5. I was like, I'm not playing the games. They're not important. I don't really like them that much. They're just arena shooters, which, I mean, you know, it's interesting and all, but it's not an arena. It's a Battlefield. It's an arena. It has boundaries, all right? Listen, this isn't like open world, like PvP and whatnot, like you'd find in MMOs. It's an arena shooter. Which are fine, but, you know, I get bored of the multiplayer, and the story mode is only so good. These days, they don't really do great storytelling anymore. At least from from Call of Duty 5 and some of the Black Ops ones, I was like, oh, wow, these stories are the same as an age and a half ago. But hey, yeah, there you go. Alright, let's go talk to Ashley.
Commander?
Okay, how you doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
We have an advantage. We know they're coming, and we know about their indoctrination.
True.
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs.
True.
I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
That's a very good reason to be pissed off. That's a very good reason. Call of Duty games rely almost solely on multiplayer. True, they do. They do. That's why I call them arena shooter games. Like, the story mode isn't really a thing. Which, I mean, in the early Call of Duty games, the story modes were really good. Call of Duty, 1 through, the first Call of Duty game through the 4th Call of Duty game, in order, not by name, were really good. I enjoyed them. New World, it still exists, but you don't think it'll get fixed? Yeah, probably not. But the nice thing about New World is it's like you buy the game, you own the game, and at some point it's going to go on sale. So if you don't care about the multiplayer aspect of New World, then, which would be interesting since it is an MMO, you know, if you don't care about the MMO aspect of it and you just want to play it as a single player game, then yeah, you can always play it later. Yeah. New World MMO, it's dying. Yeah, it didn't do so well, did it? I don't know why it failed. I didn't pay too much attention to it. Does anyone still play New World? That you just can't remember the name of? Oh, yeah. Super bad glitches and terrible design decisions. Your entire clan, 50 people, only 2 play it. Oh my goodness, jeez, no one plays that game anymore. Well, I mean, to be expected. MMOs are hard. I mean, games in general are hard. Getting a game that stays super popular with a very large community is incredibly difficult to do. They're literally diamonds in the rough. You cannot guarantee it. It's always up in the air. And unfortunately, a lot of games companies don't really see that anymore, since they're just, shoveling out a new game every year. The same thing. Final Fantasy XIV's revival is an insane story. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV's revival proves that you can save a game. You can save MMOs. Amazon's first MMO. I mean, yeah, hopefully they learn from it and they do either they do the same thing that Final Fantasy did and revamp it, or the next one they bring out is they use all the lessons they learned. And by that I mean, I hope they learn some lessons, because it's only, like, there's no point in doing something if you're not going to learn from it, right? You get experience, and experience is important. The Old Republic is a great single-player MMO. Yeah, agreed. It is. Mod support help with lifespan a lot. Very true. XCOM 2, Skyrim, Factorio, and RimWorld. Those are all extremely good examples of where mod support helps out a lot. One of the biggest things for mod support is a lot of companies aren't really focusing on making it easy for players to mod their games. And some games just outright say, don't you dare even think about modding it, right? Which is like, that doesn't help at all. Modding's really important because it helps create and continue hype on a game, which is important not just for the game after it's been released to continue to sell copies of that game, but also for whatever like sequel you're planning on bringing out. Speaking of mods, Mass Effect. What is this? The biggest problem it has is the game is client-side authoritative. Oh, I see. That can't be fixed without a major coding overhaul. So yeah, New World was screwed from the get-go. Ooh. I see. So they made it where the client side was law, not the server side. Very interesting decision. Why would they do that? That's just going to cause so many problems in a multiplayer game. What? Amazon, next time you make an MMO, here's an important tip. You need to actually include fun. That's hard because different people find different things fun. For example, some people like grinding. Some people like only PvP. Some people like only story. Some people like just sitting around in the main cities and chatting with friends. Saying including fun it's too abstract, unfortunately. No one's going to be able to learn from that. Since everyone defines fun and derives fun from games differently. But having it where it's like they are going to implement changes to things and they're like really receptive and really fast at implementing changes to mechanics to allow for fun, that would be good. Just like events in MMOs are super important. EA definitely doesn't support Battlefield 2 mods, but they're still pretty great. Nice. Turned Anakin into a banana and Finn into a Master Chief. Nice. That's good. I see you watched the latest Mr. Badger vid. Who? Must be what Pancake's talking about. I gotcha. Zeldor, if you want some in-depth info on New World, just look up Josh Hayes on YouTube. Good amount of videos on it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I don't know how much I really care about the game, because I'm probably never going to play it, but, you know. I'm just interested in, like, the way that it, like, everything has occurred around it. I think that's very interesting. Because new MMOs don't come out often. Alright, talk about Aiden.
About Lieutenant Alenko. How are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
It's not your fault, good gracious.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me, if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Elysium?
That's a good question. What is client-side authoritative? Yeah, client is law. So this means that in a multiplayer game, let's say we're playing a multiplayer shooter. If I shoot and my client says I hit you, then I hit you. Even if your client doesn't even see me on the screen. Even if the server is lagging, like the connection between me to the server to you, I'm able to see you, I can shoot you, right? And we're looking at the same locations that we were at, like we should be able to see each other. But for some reason, you can't see me because the server isn't properly synced with me, and I hit scan shoot you, you take that damage even though you cannot see me, nor even see the gun effect. Because my client said, hey, I hit you. And so it's dumb. Wouldn't that allow for easier cheating? Yeah, exactly. It does. It does. It allows for a whole lot easier cheating. Because that means that if I can then if I can make my client think that I'm flying, then I'm flying, right? If I can make the client think that I'm actually 10 steps ahead of where I actually am, the server then thinks I'm 10 steps ahead of where I actually am. And so then no one can actually hit me. That's the point. It makes cheating super easy. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, why would you ever do client-side authoritative coding? That's dumb. It does reduce the strain on servers, which might be what they were worried about with server strain. And it also technically reduces lag, at least that you see, with your actions. All of your actions and all of your interactions with inanimate objects are going to be smoother because it's client-side authoritative. But now you're dealing with massive, like, really easy cheaters, so, you know. People could drag around the client window while in combat, while in a combat role that makes you invulnerable, and it won't take any damage. Yeah. So seriously, that's something that actually happens. Wait, really? Jeez, that's insane. A group later, they did their duty. Yeah.
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember him, and I'll do better for him.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
The best we can do is improve, improve, improve. Yeah, server-side makes all that stuff impossible. Exactly right. There's so much documentation of that kind of stuff on YouTube. Oh no, that's really bad, because if it's on YouTube, then anyone can see it. Which then means that people that don't normally cheat, or aren't willing to like go and put in the effort to figure it out, now just are like, oh, okay.
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
Alright. Off we go.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Alright. Let's go talk to Tally. I'm assuming she's gonna have one or two things to say about, the whole sovereign thing. Alright, Tally, what you got?
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Never mind.
I should go.
Got nothing to say.
See you later.
Alright. Let's go talk to Liara then. Talk to Liara and get up and out. Alright, up we go. Their bug and glitch reporting was basically just the players posting how to recreate the glitch on a forum where everyone could read it. Oh my gracious, seriously? Wait, so... Wait, hold on, you're telling me, so for their bug and glitch reporting, they had it be an open forum where anyone could see when people posted glitches and bugs? Who thought that was a good idea? Who thought that was a good idea? That's the same thing as essentially a nation being like, hey, if anyone finds any holes in our security systems, please post it on this bulletin board on Twitter. To, like, add us on Twitter if you find any security breaches in our like code for our missile for our like nuclear launch codes. Just post it on Twitter. Like, what are you doing? That's so stupid. Who thought of that idea? That person gets a timeout. Put them in a corner. The next week of time that they come into work, they sit in a corner and think about what they've done. I cannot believe it. That is ridiculous. What? What? Also, you can post HTML commands in game chat. What? That would crash the games for players who moused over it? Oh, good gracious. Like you said, Josh Hayes has a great breakdown of it. Yeah, like someone said. Yeah. Chris and Jim brought it up. Okay, I might have to go watch that, because that's just... I don't know, maybe I don't want to watch it. I think my heart might not be able to take it. Like, that's just, like, it's that I can't fathom this. This is ridiculous. Are you serious? Who's working over there? They are in the wrong job. Embrace the pain? Okay, listen, I like playing games that are hard because after like a lot of perseverance, you finally succeed and you feel that elation of success. This is not that. This is not that same kind of pain. This pain is the pain of I don't necessarily want to say stupidity exactly, but lack of foresight. This is a person that's like, oh no, the fire. There's a fire that's right next to a building. I should run up to the top floor of the building, up on the roof, and look down and see if I can get a better vantage of the fire. It's like you're now in the smoke, and now you're falling asleep from lack of oxygen, and you're not going to make it back down out of the building before it collapses or catches entirely on fire. What was the forethought on this one? Yeah, sure, you want to get a better vantage point before you call the fire department, but still, like, the dumpster fire just turned into a house fire. What are you doing? Oh my goodness.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yes. And if you mouse over the icons on your map quickly enough, they would basically expand to ridiculous sizes. Wait, what? Not exactly game breaking, but a symptom of real problems. Ugh. That one's fine, I guess. That one, it's an acceptable bug that can be fixed later. But like, the thing is, like, here's the thing. In any multiplayer game, the moment it's released, all of your staff's effort needs to be on stabilizing servers and cracking down on cheating and exploiting. The other bugs come later. The two most important things is to create stable gameplay. So server lag needs to be solved, render distance issues need to be dealt with, like those types of things. Like, you know, you don't want it to be where it's like the tree doesn't render in until you're already running into it, right? Like, you need to get that stuff done. Lagging between different players, that needs to be sorted first. And removing exploiters, and using glitches and cheats. Those are the most important things to fix on a game right after launch immediately. That needs to be dealt with within the first month, or else your game is doomed to die. Because the thing is, players are only going to be willing to deal with those problems for so long. Players will be willing to deal with things like map glitches and stuff longer. They'll be willing to deal with it for longer. They won't be willing to deal with it forever, but longer, right? Especially if the players see that you're fixing all of, like, the server instabilities and they're dealing with and that you're dealing with the big glitches and whatnot. That if you show that for players, like, hey, we've, like, here's an update on day 4 after release. These are the things that have been fixed, and these are the things that are better. Here you go, bam, there you go, players. And you have that, and it's like a big news announcement, not just on your forums, not just on your site, but on a pop-up that occurs in the multiplayer game upon logging in for the first time since that patch has been updated. So that people don't even have to read the patch notes. It just pops up saying patch notes. It'll be like patch notes summarized. Like patched exploits, stability, and something else issues. More to come. Smiley face. And then it doesn't pop up again. Like, that's it until you do another update and you do the same kind of thing with a quick, super brief rundown, just an OK button so people see it. So everyone sees it, so everyone knows. Yeah, we're talking about New World. Talking about New World. How's it going, Alyssa? How are you doing today? Good to see you. If you do that, you will retain not only the hardcore players of the game of the people that like your game, but you'll also be able to keep the casuals. You won't be able to keep the people that are just poking in for a quick bit of interest. Those guys will leave. But you'll be able to keep like 70% of the people that buy the game. You'll be able to keep them around after a month if you do that. Then if you start working on all of the things that are annoyances, not things that are game breaking, like end game breaking, that stuff's like still kind of work on it, sure, fine. But like the annoyances, then you want to work on those a little bit. And then you work on balance, and then you work on all the like the weird tiny glitches where it's like mesh errors and whatnot. But you have to fix this stuff within month 1 or you're going to lose so many people and your game will die. It's annoying. Sounds like they did terribly after all the hype. Well, that's one of the other problems is that in this day and age, nothing stands up to the hype. Does anyone have a good example of something that actually stood up to the hype that was built around it? Because I can't. I might be forgetting something, but at least off the top of my head. I can't think of anything that was like, wow, it was even better than I thought it was gonna be. Persona 5, Cuphead? I never played those guys or really looked into them. I don't know. You're gonna have to let me know. I know Cuphead got pretty popular for a bit. So maybe. Oh wait, no, Cuphead has a show being made. So maybe, yeah, okay. I believe that one. I've heard a lot of things about Persona 5, so maybe. God of War on Steam? Oh, God of War being ported to Steam. True, yeah, and a lot of people are really excited about that. That's really true. Yeah, no, good point. But I don't know if that's like hype about it necessarily, because the game had already been released. They just ported it over. Phantasy Star Online 2 has all the animations and hit detection and input of whatnot client side because it physically cannot function otherwise. Ew. Bloodborne? Oh yeah, Bloodborne did well. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. I'm sitting over here. I'm like, I'm at a blank. There's some. Nice. So there's still hope. Because it's an action game? Yeah, for an action game it makes sense, because you can't have any delay. Having any lag in action is bad. Commander, you coming in to check up on me? Yes, I was worried about you.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Only the best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
How do I feel about Saren? I mean, he's kind of lost in on his, like... Kind of like a lost puppy, isn't he? I don't think I feel sorry for him. She feels only a little sorry for him. I don't really feel too sorry for him. Yeah, we're just gonna say why.
He's the last person I'd feel sorry for.
That's not...
He's trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Honestly, I think the thing that bugs me the absolute most about this game is the fact that it's like, why? I don't know what tone it's going to be in. I always understand it's like, oh, why? Why do you feel so sorry for him? As opposed to be like, well, I mean, he's the last person I'd ever be sorry for. Shepard, what was that? Why are you so, like, aggressive? Come on. It's an ongoing problem with most Bioware games. It's frustrating. I really, really don't like it. I really don't like how you cannot pick up the tone at all. It's really annoying. At least it wasn't built as a hardcore PvP MMO first. Oh, for Phantasy Star. Yeah, if you're gonna have a hardcore... Well, I mean, the focus of New World changed a few times during development, didn't it? Wasn't it originally going to be, like, not that PvP heavy, and then it became, like, PvP heavy, and then it became hardcore PvP? And then the hardcore PvP wasn't, like, hardcore enough. And well, the problem is, any hardcore fill-in-blank is going to scare away more than 50% of players that even, like, play the game. Right? Like, they just won't be interested in it because of the focus. So, like, a super hard focus on story is going to uninterest the PvPers. A super big focus on PvP is going to, have the story mode people uninterested. And there are going to be people that just want to do, like, resource sims, right? Like, gather resource, business, economic sims and whatnot. There are people that love doing that stuff. Like, playing auction houses and liking games. And those guys won't care about either of those and only care if there's a robust economy that's built. Yeah, some people keep crying about wanting a hardcore PvP MMO, but in the end, those things just don't sell. Yeah, the thing is, like, a hardcore PvP MMO is really cool, except most people don't want to play it. And I mean, like, the hard question is, what do you classify as a hardcore PvP MMO? Like, what's hardcore PvP? Where it's only PvP? Is that, like, where it's only PvP? Like, what do you mean by hardcore PvP? Like, what does that mean, right? Like, that's kind of hard to, like, figure out the facet of. Like, what do they mean by it? Because an MMO that has PvP as a core feature is good, but, like, a hardcore PvP MMO, I would look at, like, for example, a hardcore survival MMO would be like, you've got hot and cold meters, you've got food meters, you've got different types of, like, nutrient meters, kind of like when we were playing Green Hell, where there was, what was it, fats, proteins, carbohydrates, were the 3 things you needed, and then water. Like, so there were 4 different types of food, like, intake that you needed to have. That I would classify as going towards a hardcore survival focus, right? Black Desert Online at level 50 PvP is on permanently. I would agree that would count as a hardcore PvP. You literally can never not be PvPing. That makes sense to me. I mean, back when I was playing with what was it, Svexer and Schilling, when we were playing Conan Exiles, to my knowledge, that's a pretty hardcore PvP game. I mean, we were playing on a community server, so it wasn't like there wasn't really much fighting, but I've been told it can get pretty intense. Because, like, PvP's on 24/7. Yeah. And that would be, like, the same for, like, what, Ark and Rust, right? Those games are, like, PvP's on 24/7. Because those, I would say, would be, like, hardcore PvP games, right? I mean, there's, like, survival and crafting and whatnot building in those games, but they're still, like, hardcore PvP. Because PvP's on all the time. It's literally never off. So, let's see here. Wonder how you first fell into Sovereign's trap? Yeah, we'll never know. Who knows?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it.
True.
Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
These are true points. And I guess that's it.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, we gotta go to... Alright, can we talk to you about anything?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of
Nope, we already asked this question.
How did you end up...
But humanity
go away.
needs the Alliance.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, she has nothing new since when we talked to her at the beginning of the game. Alright, Shepard. Let's get back up top and... Let's talk to Joker real quick, actually. See if Joker has anything to talk about. There we go. Joker, do you have anything to chat about? Because he had, like, there was a lot of, pretty fancy flying.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, sir. I don't know if I could have done it.
Oh, I'm getting tea. See, we call them by their last names. They're not. I don't remember Alenko's first name. Starts with a K. And Ashley, we don't call them by that. We call them by last names. Alenko Williams. Yeah, but you never have to.
There is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I'm just... I mean, it's hard, you know?
True. Inventory management, too? Oh, yeah. Good old inventory management. That's right, we need to go take care of that. Our inventory is very, very full.
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
Good. Alright. Let's go sort out our inventory real quick here. I guess since we're going to be selling everything else, we can just go through this. Anything that isn't tier 10, just gone. Low-level plasma rifles. We're just going to scrap everything that's not tier 10. Everyone's already equipped with pretty good gear, and then we're just going to only tier 10 it from here out. The Banshees, the Avengers. Oh, nope, keep the Tsunami and whatnot. There we go. Perfect. We'll Omni-Gel all that junk. Bam. Tier 10s. Good. These tier 10s. Fine, but everything else can go. Oop. My goodness, we're like, loot everything and have infinite Omni-Gel. So much Omni-Gel. And we can sort out stuff from the tier 10s on what we actually... Jeez, that's a lot. Holy moly. It's a lot of tier 10s. We can go and get rid of everything else later. And be, you know, less indiscriminate about what we're removing once we start But we need to go and upgrade people's equipment to the tier 10. But for right now, I think it's fine for us to just scrap everything that isn't tier 10. Just to give us our inventory slots. Oh my goodness, we have 9 million credits. And it looks like we're actually capped at 999. So I think this is going to be the last thing I scrap here. We're just going to test it, but also to clear out this inventory. And call it done. The equalizer. Yeah, that's capped. So I guess we're just going to go and sell everything else now for money. Because we can get more money, we can't get anything else. Spreadsheet Simulator inbound? Yeah, oh man. There's some games that have really, really good inventory management. There are other games that have really, really bad inventory
I forwarded the
management.
mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
Oh, good. Jeez, finally. About time. Good.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Let's get going. Are your knees acting up again? Oh no, that's not good. Just like putting ice on it and whatnot help? I mean, I'm sure you've been doing it for a while. Is there any way to like mitigate the pain that you're getting from it? I hope so. Pour some more water here. I poured some more tea, but I need some more water, and we've got a cinematics. This works out well. Perfect.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
Good.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
That's actually not good enough.
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Send me after him? What about the conduit? What about the Reapers? What about the conduit?
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Dang it, you missed all of Vermira? You did. You missed all of Vermira ship. Oh, no. Oh, sorry to hear that, but welcome. You made it for at least us shouting at the Council.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
I would like to note that that was the Solarians' job about the whole nuclear device. Thank you very much. We just arrived there for reinforcements, so that's not my style. That's the Solarians' style, I'll have you know. So maybe you should go and get your facts straight first, Council people. Come on. Oh, no you don't.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Long pause.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
Wow.
Bastard! You're selling us out!
Thanks, Williams.
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Oh, come on. Udina, what are you doing? You, my goodness, yeah.
Are you insane? After everything I've done, you still don't believe me?
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Jeez. Oh yeah, that's right. This is our locker. Whoa. Shepard, you
Commander.
okay?
Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
They're idiots. They screwed me. Wasn't you? Yeah. My goodness. Everything can be solved so fast. If that's sorry, Kalsichuk took a look in Shep's head though. Oh my goodness, Gordeline, you're so right. If she just did the joining with Shepard, that would make life so much easier. She could just see everything that Shepard's seen, right? Oh my goodness. That's a really good point. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, you saved the space racist. We did. It was true. We did. We did. We saved Williams. We saved Jenkins 2.0. We did. Yeah, and then we did a whole bunch of talking about the game New World. It's true. You were thinking about New World just yesterday in context of you haven't heard anything about it for a long time? Yeah, I don't think it's really surviving anymore. Well, pretty much dead at this point. You know that it's the best metric. It isn't the best metric, but there's only about 500 people watching it on Twitch. That's not the best metric, but it does definitely show the drop in popularity from when they were, wasn't it like 12,000 people? How many people were watching it in its heyday in Twitch? Someone could probably open up a log and be able to see that. It was in the thousands for sure. I just don't remember if it was in the tens or if it was in the hundreds. I don't think it was in the hundreds. Maybe it was like 30,000 people? I don't remember. I didn't really watch much. It wasn't your fault. It's just them being ridiculous.
It's not your fault.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did. The Council owes you everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
True, they did. It used to be one of the most watched. Oh man, it was in the tens of thousands. Oh my goodness. Oh jeez, yeah, it really does show how much that game fell. There were bigger issues, and they doomed the galaxy. You can't trust politicians. Yeah, there are bigger issues though.
I don't care if they ground me, but they refuse to go after Saren.
Yeah.
If they don't stop him from finding the conduit, we're all dead.
Perhaps we could appeal and get them to reverse their decision.
Already tried.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
Give me some time to chance. Stay strong. We got this.
We're out of the game for now, but I'll find a way back in.
Yeah, we got a way.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
Yeah, we got this. Don't worry. I thought Shepard, was gonna pass out or something before. Whoa. That was a huge change in tone.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. I got a message from Captain Anderson.
Mr. Anderson. That timing. Give me the message. Were you listening in? He didn't hear anything that would portray or betray what was going on here, so...
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
You should probably go meet with him.
No heavy breathing? Hey, I mean, we were just having a small temper tantrum, so we could definitely explain away the whole heavy breathing. So he didn't hear a single thing that betrayed what was going on. We're good. Everything is under the radar, as one would say. All of the big channels used to stream it, so viewership had to be high. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. You never actually touched New World?
Interior pressure with exterior
you just sat back and enjoyed the fireworks?
Logged.
It was pretty and beautiful and a lot of bright colors for a while, right?
Presley has the deck.
Relax. Yeah, relax. We're just doing another round of the joining because of all these visions and whatnot in my head. Yeah. Just trying to make sure that my mental state's normal.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Oh boy. The salt of New World was delicious. Oh man. I can only imagine. Warren's blocks. Let's go. I don't know. I think you typed it the right way the first time there, Gordalon. It was Delicious. It's good old Delicious. Alright, arrive at the Flux nightclub in the Warrens. Actually, hold on, before we do, let's go to the markets real quick. Can we find Conrad again? Let's just jump back over here real quick. I'm curious about Conrad. At the same time, there were people who were extremely busy in the copium mines of Blizzard. Yeah, very true. Conrad's back. All right, Conrad. Chat with him again.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
All right.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great. This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
I don't have the authority for that.
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
Thankfully, we can say no. No, Conrad, I need you to stay here on the Citadel to watch what's going on and ensure humanity is in a good place, and to take care of your wife, because clearly having 15 pictures of me in the bedroom is not helping your marriage.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
I need people at home.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
Bye, Conrad. Hopefully your wife is going to be a little bit happier about that. Yes, wife, the one that totally exists, absolutely. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, it's also known as Shepherd, his Shepherd body pillow that he's got on like a Roomba. His wife, which is just a Shepherd pillow, body pillow that's just attached to the top of a Roomba that he has just roaming around the house. With like a Google Home or an Alexa like embedded in the body pillow so that he can talk to it, right? It's perfect. No one would be the wiser. It's you know. There you go, done. It's like a scarecrow, but a wife. And now in Mass Effect 2, he thinks he's stuffed a gun in his face. Wait, what? Weird. Oh, this guy? Yeah. Depends if they fix that flag in Mass Effect 2 Remastered. Oh, weird.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
I'm listening.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Gambling.
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
It's for gambling, I know.
I understand, it's important.
Right?
So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market.
Credits.
There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
Yeah, he's an addict, for sure.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Yeah, have a little faith.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Alright.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
I'll see what I can do, but I can't guarantee anything.
I understand. I'll pay you back for it. And I can even throw in a little extra. Thanks for your help. Like I said, you can find the stimulant over in the med bay.
Med bay. I think it's just around the corner, right? No? No, not here. No, we'll go. Let's go to the med bay real quick. Go through this. Yeah, I think it's important for us to do this one. I mean, if it's long-term trade agreements, then definitely want to do that. I know it's in the Warren. Or wards. I keep calling it the Warren. Here we go. There's another small side quest somewhere on this level. Oh, is there another one other than this one here, Temporal Tramp? If there are other side quests, we need to get them done. You've arrived at the medical center in the wards. So, these guys, the whatchamacallits, they're not the keepers, the maintenance guys, whatever these things are. I don't remember what they're called. These weren't made by the Protheans. These were made by the Reapers. The Keepers, thank you. The Keepers were made by the Reapers, and now that I know the Keepers and the Reapers are... those names sound oddly similar. Puts on monocle, right? Like, starts looking at it. As a detective, I'm really suspicious. Oh, Codex, nice. Very suspicious. Go ahead and replenish your mid-gel. Nice. There are two during detainee visits. The other one is also close to the club. Okay.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Happy to help.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Understandable. Any supplies?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Depressant? Non-addictive, narcotic used to treat stress in humans. Scrubbed. Oh, I see. We can give him a depressant instead of a stimulant if we wanted to. That's amazing. Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. And a non-addictive narcotic used to treat stress in humans is often prescribed to executives and government officials who tend to overwork. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I think the depressant makes more sense, especially since it says it's used for government officials and executives, right? It makes more sense to me. Because we need him to be calm and cool-headed. Like, I think he's just gonna go too jittery. Like, he needs to have a calm, cool, clear head, especially when he's dealing with Solarians. Solarians talk and think really fast. You need to have a cool, level head for it. Oh, the reporter lady? Yeah, we can go check on the reporter lady. Yeah, we can go do that. The Keepers were the first race to find the Citadel, and the Reapers kept them... Oh, the Keepers were the first race to find the Citadel, and the Reapers kept them as slaves, keeping the Citadel work. Oh, my goodness. The name makes so much sense. Yeah, we're gonna give him the depressant. I mean, that just sounds like such a much better way to go. Keep him focused. Because, like, one is a mental stimulant, so you start thinking at, like, full speed, but the thing is, you'll get burnout. I think the reporter leaves over here. A little spoiler thing about the Keepers. Yes and no. Since we now know that Oh, protesters. Okay. Now that we know that Sovereign and likely other Reapers are able to do the indoctrination thing to get people to be like slavey focused, and now that we know that the Reapers created the Citadel, it's not too far off to. I wouldn't say it's too spoilery. I think that was okay, but good for keeping your eye out for potential spoilers. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Excuse me, you're the Spectre, right?
Maybe.
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Thank you.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
Oh, an election?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
You learn nothing? You're useless? Yeah.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy, and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
We should, but you're looking for a reason.
I disagree. We have a backlog of grievances the aliens have ignored, starting with Shanxi.
Were you at Shanxi? If not, shut your pie hole.
Secure that, Williams. Simmer down, Williams. It's okay.
It's not worth getting angry over, Chief.
Right. I read you, Skipper.
Yeah. See, she's starting to. She's not getting all uppity about the aliens quite as much now. It's pretty good. She seems to be changing her mind. The Keepers aren't really talked about in the rest of the series, save for a few lines in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3. Okay. Oh yes, the anti-alien politician. Yeah, that's exactly what I picked up off of this one. Soldiers aren't supposed to state political opinions. Yeah, I know, right? People complained about Ashley, but you thought she was written realistically. I agree. The writing about there's actual character development in her, which is interesting. Not something you really expect in a game from this era, from 07. Like, there's, like, small amounts of character development in games back then, but not, like, this is a pretty, like, it's noticeable. You can actually see it. It's not just in one or two interactions. She's slowly been hating on aliens less and less.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
True.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences.
Okay.
Politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
It's a noble goal. Too bad so many of your supporters are just racist.
Williams. She's
I
growing.
can't deny that some of our supporters have extreme views, but our platform is also supported by economists, sociologists, and medical professionals.
Williams is growing. Look at that. See, he's calling out the other races. She's starting to figure it out. Also, terra firma is like, you know, one of the ways of referencing actual Earth itself. Terra being Earth and firma being ground. So, you know, like, grounded. Oh, yeah, no excuse.
But you don't do anything to curtail the racist comments of your members.
Of course not, Commander. Whether I disagree with them or not, they have the right to express their opinion.
The appeasers are right. What does he mean by the appeasers? Is that like, so this is like agreeing with them, this is disagreeing with them, and this is, no, I'm not getting involved? Is that right? Am I reading that right? I think I am. Yeah, okay. We're gonna disagree with him. So I don't think he's quite right on that one. I think he's wrong. Because the only way we're going to be able to get any actual power is by playing along. And then once we get to a point of, like, you know, equality, then you can kind of go crazy about your agenda. You just gotta be quiet about it for a while. Just for, you know, a couple more decades. It's fine.
Sorry. I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shan-Shi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
I won't support you, I can't support you. Yeah, explain Shan-Chi a little more for me first.
The occupation of Shan-Chi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shan-Chi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
I'm just gonna say it can't.
It's inappropriate for an active duty officer to publicly comment on politics.
Of course. I apologize for making the request. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna get like truly involved on that. Oh my goodness, we just got 54,000?
Aliens off Earth!
Good gracious. Definitely shows the problem with humanity and the whole other mentality we have. Serious issue. I don't know if there's anything else for us to, anyone else for us to chat to. So let's go and jump over to this here, and we'll just teleport back over to Flux. Because I don't remember exactly where it is, but we just use rapid transport because it'll be faster right away. First we have to embrace the Enkindlers. Ah, yes, of course, the Enkindlers, of course. First, we must embrace them. Ah, man, the good old Hanar. See the difference between working peacefully with the aliens and appeasing under Chamberlain and what appeasement was stupid. I mean, there's a difference between the two, yes, but I swear, like, a lot of people just don't see it.
Any luck getting what I asked for?
Yeah.
Here, this should take care of all your problems.
Perfect. The Solarians will never see me coming. Here, this is for your trouble.
We get to talk to him and see how it goes.
This isn't the stimulant. What did you give me?
You're an addict and a bigot. Your assistant will do a better job. You need to get help.
You bastard! You set me up, alien-loving scum.
Oh, we got Renegade for that? Really interesting. Oh, we're maxed on Paragon. Who cares? There's Anderson. Hey, Rita.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
Jenny? Or Jenna?
Hey there, welcome to Flux.
Okay. Well, never mind. Or evil now? No going back? I mean, you have a little evil side, you know. Don't push us over the edge. We'll if you push us over the edge, we'll go ahead and we'll tie all of your shoelaces together. I know, we're a monster. We're a monster. Watch out. We hold a grudge.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
And I know how you feel? Yeah, I know, right?
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
It's not that simple, though. We need to actually, you know, get the Normandy out of here.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
Wait, what? Crazy. Wow, okay, he's going straight against command, okay. But never turn your head to the side like that again. Or you get a massive Habsburg vibes from the face shape. Yeah, true. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't perfect. It's true. Thinking about the Asari are pretty scary. In Mass Effect 2, you think there's a tiny bachelor party in Mass Effect 2. That's correct. It's the world where you pick up Garrus. Or the space station you pick up Garrus, yeah. Well, when we play Mass Effect 2, we'll go over there and we'll chat about this a lot. Because I do remember this when I played Mass Effect 2. Because again, I played it, but it was back when it first came out, and I don't remember a lot, but I do vividly remember this because it got my mind thinking. But there's a tiny bachelor party going on with an Asari dancer, where there's a Turian, a Solarian, and a human. And they start arguing about how the Asari looks like each other in their respective races. That kind of creeps you out about the Blue Ladies. Yeah, so I think it's the phenotypic aspects of Asari are viewed through the lens of the species that views them. It's kind of how it works, right? Like, the humans see like a smooth face. The Turians see like ridges, like hard ridges. I don't remember what the Solarians saw. Maybe like slight horns or something.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
What about the crew?
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
Well, thank you.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
Any other options?
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Ah, jeez. Can we do the computer hacking? Wouldn't that work? Wouldn't that be a thing we could do? Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Udina's office for sure. I think that's what we're gonna do. But like, come on. It's on a planet where you pick up Samarion the assassin dude. What? Where you pick up the Frogman or Toadman or whatever. I don't remember his name. It's the guy with scales and big black eyes. He's like slightly green yellow. He's got like a croaky voice. I don't remember. It's a species that lives on the same planet as the Hanar. Like it's the thing is like Thane, thank you. Thane, that one. Ilium, that's the one. Yeah, it's Ilium. No, you pick up Garrus on Ilium. Drell, that's his name. Thank you. See this? Wait, no, Drell? Yeah, no, Drell. That's right. Yeah, it is Drell. I think, yeah, because Drell's the species and Thane's the guy's name. Yeah. Wait, Garrus is on Omega? What? Wait, but I thought... Again, this, as I said before, I played the game, but I don't remember it that well. I remember the lore from Mass Effect 2 significantly more than I do the plot lines and the people in it. But Garrus is on Omega. Okay, yeah. So Garrus is on Omega, and that Omega is where the conversation happened. The conversation did not happen on Ilium. Ilium is like the megalopolis planet. We're like outside, it's like shining city and whatnot, and like super duper sized skyscrapers and whatnot. But Omega is where you pick up Garrus, and Omega in the bar in Omega is where the conversation occurs. It happens in Ilium? Are you sure? I just remember it being red. I remember like the background being red, which is what the background was in the Ilium bar. Again, I could be wrong. It's been a long time, and as I said, I don't remember. Omega is also red? Oh, okay, well, darn. Okay, alright, everyone says it's an Ilium. Alright, well, I go. As I've said multiple times, I remember aspects of it, but not much. Bars can be red. How dare you, Thunder Shield? Every bar has to have a distinct color. It's the only way you can tell. No one's gonna remember its name. We'll certainly see when you play Mass Effect 2. Yeah, no, we'll see. I could have sworn it was on Omega. That's crazy. Whatever. Alright, let's break into his office.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Are there any other side quests we need to get done before we go? Does anyone know if there are any other side quests we got to do? We talked to Conrad. We did the medic thing where we gave the guy the depressants, and then we did the protest speech thing. Was there anything else? I think you have the Asari dancer. The part burned in your head. It's pretty red. Who? What? Oh, leotard. I can read. It's pretty red too. I mean, maybe. I don't actually remember the Asari in that. You think that's it for side quests? All right, perfect. If those are the 3, then we're out of here. And it's gonna get real hectic, crazy, and insane. Get ready. Let's do this thing.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Can I go help him in the office? Can I go to Udina's office? What about the reporter lady? Isn't she the last interview at this point? Where is the reporter lady at? Is she in the? She's in the council tower, isn't she? We can go there real quick. We got time. It's fine. As soon as we load. Any minute now. My goodness, come on. It's a little tower. Alright. Is there a reporter lady? Nope. No reporter lady here. She was there last time. No? Where's that lady at? The Al Jelani lady? Where's she at? I don't remember where she is. It's not the embassies. It's down in the wards. Was it by the den? Oh no, she was in CSEC, wasn't she? We talked to her in CSEC, right? She should be by the elevator in CSEC. Ah, so I thought. Alright, cool. Perfect. To CSEC. Quick interview. Struggling to remember where some of these people are. We haven't been in the Citadel in a while now. Where is... I don't see her. Or do I see her? She was like hanging out right here last time. Nah, I don't see her. Nope. Nothing to chat about. Alright, I think we just get up and go. Let's go to the dock. The reporter is the only one. Oh, okay, you only talked to the reporter once. Okay, so yeah, we've already done that then. We already did that. So if there's nothing that we get if we go to Adina's office, right? We just get up and out? Where's that here? We're just done and done. I just want to be sure. In the meantime, what we're doing is just double check our equipment here. Tier 10, tier 10, tier 10. Tier 9, tier 10. Yeah? Okay, perfect. We'll just get up and out. Let's just do a quick rundown, make sure we've got... we can upgrade these guys to tier 10 of whatever equipment we've got on hand. The crossfire, slightly less damage, but more heat sink and more accuracy. Yeah, we'll swap to the crossfire on you. Also, hey, we can actually remove this combat scanner here. Frictionless for heat dumping. No, we'll get rid of this. No, yeah, no, we want heat dumping because that means it takes. We can also get a better stabilizer here. Frictionless. Where's magnetic coil? There we go. There it is. And instead of incendiary, I mean, she's using incendiary 5s. We'll get her inferno 10s. Much better. Shotgun. Do we not have an Armageddon? We don't. Swap to an avalanche. Katana, scimitar, storm, tornado. The avalanche has significantly less damage. We'll stick with what she's got. She's already got stabilization, but these stabilizers are nowhere near as good as what we could get. Right, coil. And we can need coil or no. Make stabilizer. Okay. We'll give her a swim rail on this for the shotgun. And for the shotgun, instead of, yeah, let's actually stick with synthetic. Tungsten, slug, snow. Damage and fire rate. Reduces enemy fire rate. That's pretty good. Explosives, infernos, sledgehammer, snowblind, polonium, tungsten. Alright, at least this is 2 tiers better. More damage with that. Good. And then the pistol, same thing. Let's go ahead and remove this scanner, and instead we'll get frictionless materials. And then we have stability 5, so we can at least swap that out for kinetic stability 6. And her rounds, instead of playing with polonium 5, we can go to polonium 9? No. Polonium 7. Instead, we can just go and get... Is it slugs? This is... Prevents... So... Oh, wait, this one is sickness. This was preventing regeneration. No. Snowblind? Probably go Snowblind. Snowblind pistol rounds. Sounds good. And sniper, we can do the same thing. For the sniper, we'll go for heat absorption. Trade-off is increases weapon overheating. I guess Snowblind. Swap out this for a rail. And we'll swap out this extended for... Do we have another rail? No. I'll just do frictionless materials then. There we go. Then her armor. I don't think there's anything better. Okay. Liara next. Yeah, you can't help Anderson out. Oh, that'd have been great though, because we're a master of hacking, that's for sure. Have you ever looked at gear offered by CSEC requisitions after becoming a Spectre? I think we looked at some of it, but I wasn't like super impressed. We got the breaker. Let's go ahead and swap this out at the very least. Get some frictionless material on there. Good. Breaker 10, Armageddon 10. Which again, we're going to swap this out. It's a shotgun. We really want stabilizers. And we want Inferno rounds. Check here too. What is this? We have slug rounds. We can get the sledgehammer rounds instead. And then tungsten round 4. We just pulled the tungsten round 5s out of William's gun, so we can yank that. Also playing with tungsten round 5s here, aren't we? We'll actually swap these over to snowblind rounds. Have some better ones, yeah. On her sniper. You already know those are the best she can get. Perfect. Nice. Because they offer the best gear in the game. Oh, really? And you mean noticeably better than anything you can find? Really? Well, alright then. Let's go talk to him real quick, because we have 9 million credits.
Hello, Commander.
I need supplies.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Thank you. Compare. Oh, the tier 10. Better, slightly better, better. Wow, yeah. It is just flat better. The shotgun is... yeah, it's better. The assault rifle is better. Oh my goodness. The shotgun is not... no, it's not better. The pistol is across the board better. So the HMWPs, which I don't remember what it stands for, they seem to be significantly better. Or the HMWs. Damage is less. It's got higher accuracy. I don't think the... oh, no, it's the sniper rifle. Yeah, so I think we just buy the sniper, the shotgun, the assault rifle, and the pistol. I think we just buy all of them. How much does it cost? Ow, well, jeez, it's $500,000. Almost $1 million. $1 million. Actually, literally over $1 million. Wow, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna buy each of them. Why not? We've got 9.1 million credits. We'll buy that. Buy the shotgun, the assault rifle, and the pistol. Thank you. Only cost us about $4 million. Nice. Bioware never came out and said what the heck the HMW is supposed to stand for. It's probably the initials of the developer that put in the weapons. Like, to be honest, it's likely what it was. So I see no reason why they wouldn't do that, right? Oh man, look at that. It could be in-universe, the designer initials. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's well, I mean, they could say it's the initials of the designer, sure. Yeah, no, they definitely could say that. But I think it's probably just the guy who made the models. Right, so we do need to go ahead and get this on here for this Master Gear. For the assault rifle, it's a high explosives. Why would we do anything else? Frictionless material and frictionless material because it gives us more damage and heat dumping, which minimizes weapon overheating, which on an assault rifle just means you can pull the trigger and just fire forever. The wiki forums are going with human master weapons, which is stupid. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. That's it's pretty dumb, but okay, sure, fine, whatever. If it works, it works. Connect coil tube 10. Scram rail 9. Extended rail 8. I don't have a better scram rail, do I? Just materials 9. Scram rail. Both of them are 9s. Yeah, well, we're doing what we can. We don't have high explosives 10. Alright. Actually, was there any, was it only weapons? Was there anything else?
Show me what you've got. I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Was there, like, biotic stuff and whatnot in here, too? Assault rifles, armor? Oh, armors. Here we go, hold on. Heavy armor, compare. Williams, it's actually worse. Scorpion armor. The medium armor is worse. Yeah, they just don't have anything else that's good. Oh, a license. Sure. We'll buy it for completionist's sake. Cool. Oh hey, you got one word right? His Majesty's weapons? I mean, maybe.
A research facility in the Hades Gamma Cluster was the victim of an attack by biotic extremists. The drugged researchers attacked Alliance soldiers, and the rescue operation became a brutal massacre. The research center is unlikely to reopen in the near future.
That could be a combination of manufacturer names. Oh, maybe. That makes sense. But thanks for mentioning going and talking to the requisition officer before we go. Now we've got insane top tier equipment. This is good. And let us save. But there's only one H manufacturer? 2? Holliot and Hanhi Kadar?
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
It's a mystery that'll just be lost to time. No M manufacturers? Maybe it's just two manufacturers, and the last one's just manufacturers.
Anderson, what are you doing here?
Sock 'em.
I didn't send...
Nice. What's the green light? Green light.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
He's like, just another day. Time to go. We're probably gonna get shot at, aren't we? Oh no, wow, okay. I honestly expected them to try and shoot us. Why does Adina have clearance to release the ship? Because it was his decision to ground us. It was his decision to ground us. So he's the one who had authorization for it. Yeah, I know, right? What's wrong with this guy? Jeez. Yeah, it was a really good right hook from Anderson. Anderson is just an absolute boss. That guy's... He's a good guy. Alright, we gotta get to the Terminus sector. Eos. In the Pangea Expanse. Going through the Horsehead Nebula. Alright. Oh my goodness, I can't actually explore much in here. Look how small the little radiuses I can go. In Refugee. Off we go. Let's do this thing. You like how Seth Green voices the Joker? Does a really good job. It's true. Of course, he's Keith David. I know. Keith David's so good. Top tier. Zafe. Zafe is a relatively small hydrogen helium gas giant. And... Agatoton. Agatoton? Pressure cooker atmosphere. Ah, yes. Pressure cooker atmosphere, also known as Venus. Nice. Alright. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilios was a verdant world dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Eos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates at most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. Wow, orbiting period's actually not far off. Jeez, it's more than a double day. It's a long one. All right, let's go. Let's do this thing. Oh, we're doing a little bit of homework.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
Sure.
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
Okay.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
Oh, she's moving closer. We know what this means. I thought you wanted to wait. True, she did specifically state that's true. Witcher 2 and 3 did this better. Very true. The Witcher 1, not so much. Witcher 1 was okay. Now? What? So HM weapons might be, Hehan Kadar stuff? Maybe. But didn't you get trading cards? True, we did get a lot of trading cards from Witcher 1, it's true. We did get trading cards. I forgot about that, that's right. It just would, You'd have the conversation, it would fade to black, you'd get a trading card, and then it would go right back to the game. But I thought you wanted to wait.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life.
Wow.
Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
This is pretty intense. If she's never been more sure about anything else in her entire life, it's pretty intense. But we don't get a trading card after this, do we? No? Darn. But yeah, alright.
Just tell me what to do.
Shepard, what? He's like, I don't know how to do this. This is my first time. Whoa. Her pupils went like full black. And magically we have clothes on.
Goddess. That was incredible, Shepard.
We just magically have all of our clothes on again. Where it's a true magician. It probably was his first time with a blue alien, Space Babes. That that meld nervous systems with you. Very good point. Oh my goodness. One more round.
You were incredible.
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Oh, that was really weird. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but as she was talking, the base of her skull was moving. I don't know if you saw that, but as she talked, like the spot at the very base of her skull was moving every single time she talked. That's really weird, because that's not how humans talk, or like have things occur. So maybe there is some crazy stuff going on there. You got an achievement? Yeah, now you heard the achievement noise. Achievement unlocked.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Joker says he can do it. He can do it. Let's go. Let's get this thing done. I'm Seth Green, and I can do it. Yeah, it's exactly right. The Joker thinks he can do it. I'm in. Let's get her done. And we have to load first. All right, here we go. Full stealth mode engaged. Spoiler alert, Joker can do it or else there's no second game. Oh, interesting. That's a good point. Hello.
You two, keep moving. Inside, now.
Hi. Can we get in? Oh, that would have been so cool. We just go beep beep. Run him over.
We have
That's
to
the
get
end of the
inside
game.
this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Alright. Let's go, Mako. Oh, like, literally there's nothing we can do with the Mako. Okay, I gotcha. It's all by foot here. The Mako is just for the drop pod. Oh, this is a bolt action. Alright, so I can't rely on spamming. Roger that. We're gonna get real serious. Actually, I really like bolt actions. Bolt action rifles are real cool. Measured paced shots. Oh, got too close to the cover. Had me put my gun up. I was hoping I could get the shots on the ground to have him get hit with the AoE. Let's go ahead and knock this one down here. Oh my goodness, we overheat so fast with this gun? Well, that's no good. Alright, we're gonna have to use burst shots. I'm gonna have to get used to these guns. It'll take a moment to get used to these. Actually, I should probably test these out right now. Okay. Oh my goodness, look how much heat each shot takes. Jeez, it's like 60% of our heat capacity. Okay, so I'll have to deal with the, that recoil. Oh my goodness, the shot! Jeez, this thing's... that's fast. This gun's fast. This shotgun's nice. I like this one a lot. This is really good. What's over here? This late in the game, used to just stick with... Oh! Don't read chat. Hold on, let me kill this thing real quick. Oh, hello. Is this stairs down? It is. I see. Plaza. Landing space. Elevator. Courtyard. Oh my goodness, where are we going? Check down the stairs here first. This late in the game, you just used to just stick to as many damage mods as you could, with no care for heat. That makes sense. I just want to know for spamming though, because you know, being able to hit only once but doing a lot of damage is nice and all, but being able to hit multiple times while doing more than 50%. Like if you can shoot twice but do 60% of the damage each time that you would have if you had all the damage mods, you still do more damage. DPS thing. Oh, we saved. The game just saved right there. Nice. Terminal over here? Perfect. Let's grab this. Nope, it's not a terminal. Well, yeah. Either the thing dies in one shot, or you have to wait. You wait anyway. Yeah, true. You're true. This looks like a council meeting almost. Just don't... Team, please don't box me in. Is there a terminal or anything here? It's great. Take this. Scorpion. Nothing special there. Worship Cthulhu. Maybe they did. Because look, this looks like a council meeting. Wanna try it again, sir? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You got no chance. Not one. Armature control? Oh. Hello? You're being shot at by. Williams, please. It's a lot of practice. Williams. We're down in the trench, okay? Pop up from the trench and we'll backtrack up above. shotgun real quick. Let's get up nice and close and personal. Oh, got caught. Oh, get off the thing. Shepherd. Shepherd's head. Alright. Knocked down. Ah, I see. Just across the other side of the plaza. Yeah, it looks like there's just... I don't know, it'd be weird if these were statues. Okay, so this circles us around. So there's this elevator here. Let's go check this. Ah, the elevator's broken. Oh, okay. She freaked out. The pressure's got to her. Oh no. Williams, please, not yet. You can't do that yet. We're still in the middle of this. Mercenary armor. I don't know why there's human armor here. I don't think we're going to ask too many questions about it. But there's human armor here, apparently. Game saved. Alright. Right-hand side. Got enemies on the right-hand side. I mean, nothing around this corner. Where's this put us? Up here? Skip there. Maybe something. Imagine combining this shotgun with the skill line. True. I don't think I have many points in this. Oh, I have no points in shotgun. Okay. Team. Back up, everyone. Back up. I got this. I got this. Oh, for goodness sakes, Liara, please. She just walked right in front of me. I got one. Got one with that move. Let's go take your shields back online. You thought you were safe behind your little shields? So pathetic. Oh, it actually breaks their cover? 2 shots to break that cover. Nice, that's good to know. Crossfire Striker and Stiletto. Explore the courtyard a bit if we want to. What else here, though? We're gonna have to scoot around. Can we go this way? Yeah, we can go below. Door control? Ooh. What's in here? Oh, it's an elevator. I'm like, where's this bring us? Oh, this just literally brings us upstairs. Where all these guys died, yeah? Yeah, up above. We have a secure crate. Good. Don't know if it's worth it. Eh, they're fine. We'll take them. Oh, we can't drop? Good old invisible walls. Back down we go. Darn, so close. Yeah, nope. Alright, let's go. Oh, more invisible walls. Alright. There's still someone up here. Get sappers. Jumping frogs. So I have no idea where they are. I'll just rely on my team to go take them out, I guess. Nope, got that one. Looks like they have such low health that even the collateral damage from the explosive rounds is enough to take them out. Don't even bother with the ring froggers anymore, you see? Yeah. Alright. Down we go. This place is like totally overgrown. But not really at the same time, if that makes sense. There's like vines everywhere, but they don't have any leaves, which is very odd.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Armature bay. Security room. Ooh, okay. At this point, you would just spend Omnigel to open up all the doors and then turn everything into Omnigel. I don't really want to turn everything into Omnigel at the moment, just because there's still like ammo types that would be nice to change out, and weapon mods I'd like to change out as well. Oh, right over his shoulder. That was sad. Yeah, there's still some mods I'd like to swap out. Get rid of his cover. What are you gonna do when your cover's gone? Nothing, actually. Archer repair station. Oh! Hey, buddy. Right. So we can have 4 armatures turn back on? Is there gonna be a little boss fight here or something? Do we have to send him off somewhere? Oh, that's kinda cool. The rest of the terminals don't seem to do anything. Grab this. Yeah, but these are all weapons, so I guess it could just reduce to Omnigel all the weapons. But, it feels like it's slower since I have to do them one at a time. I don't know. Security panel. Okay.
Come, Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it. Then we're just walking into a trap.
Maybe not.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
Wait, what?
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Makes sense.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope.
Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
Yeah, it's not clear at all.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Okay. Got a little bit of info out of it, but not much. We need to go to the archives. Security room. Security panel. Okay. There's nothing else up here. It's just an observation deck. Okay. Down we go. Let's see what we can find. Alright, so do we get attacked now? No, we have to go around. So when we come back, okay, so we'll probably go and activate something, and then when we come back, we'll be attacked, but the armatures will help defend us. Is what I imagine will happen. Works for me. Elevator. Alright. It's the right one. Just making sure we're not going the wrong way. Let's go back up. It's a long elevator. Going way up. Get there anytime soon? There we go. Slow down. It's this elevator. Okay. We're back at the plaza then. Courtyard elevator. But we need to IOS, find the conduits, enter the archives. Return to your vehicle to show Saren. Okay. Go back to the vehicle. Wasn't really clear that we need to go back to the vehicle, but okay. Just said the archives. I was like, oh, okay. Right. Oh, it just opens now. At what point did we actually unlock this? Am I crazy? I don't remember us actually unlocking this. We went to the security terminal. We must have like unlocked it at the security terminal.
I have spent my life studying the Protheans, but
And we got
I
the
never
message.
dreamed I would discover anything like
Oh.
this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Oh my
I just have
goodness.
yet to run into it.
The driving. Oh my goodness. You two in the back. Calm down. Your chatting distracted us. We didn't flip this. We didn't flip the Mako. You talked too much and made us flip it. Right? It's not on us. No.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis
Oh.
pods.
Oh, thank goodness. These things here seem pretty sturdy to me. Oh, hello. How far out are they? Out of there. Nice. We didn't flip the Mako. The Mako flipped the planet. That's true. Mako has some serious powers. I'm sorry, did you try and hit me with a rocket? No. Try again. In another life. Unique Geth think they can blow up the Mako. Alright, we'll hop over those routes this time. Whoa, what is this? Sort of bubble?
What is happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind
There's the
this.
trap. Decontamination? Oh no, we actually have to get out. Alright. Okay. Elevator. Going up? Nope, going down. Okay. Wonder what we'll run into.
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
I'm not putting faith in anybody being on our side. Not anymore.
That's ominous. There's like a terminal here. Or a box with like a light on it. That's foreboding. Ah, a vigil.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Ah.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
That confirms
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend.
Yes.
My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
What are you
Are
specifically?
you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system, with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Interesting. Wish Vigil could have stuck around for the later games. That'd be cool. But no, I think he's probably stuck here at the facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay.
What?
One that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Okay, hold on. Wait, pause. Alright, so that's so cool. Alright, so the Citadel is a mass relay, like a massive mass relay, used to get over the horizon of the galaxy, which means that the Reapers are hiding out in like the void outside of the galaxy itself, in a place that no sentient organic race would look for essentially a millennia in and of themselves. Once it became spacefaring, like, no one would be looking outside that. And some people would like search, but there's no points, right? It's just empty. That's so cool. That's so cool. And then so they have a mass relay on that side as well to be able to just warp essentially straight to the Citadel, which they built. And since the cycle's been continuing for multiple times, and the Protheans came prior to this group with the Solarians that found the Citadel, that would then mean that the... Oh my goodness, hold on. So wait. So the cycle has happened multiple times. The Protheans figured it out. They tried to warn people but failed and ended up being pushed to extinction. They're trying to stop the cycle from occurring again. However, here's the interesting thing. Since the Citadel was made by the Reapers and is intended to be used as a mass relay to bring Reapers to the Citadel, which will be the heart of the government, right? To go and destabilize whatever galactic force there is. With the indoctrination that's going on, is it not possible that the Citadel at some point could be activated to start indoctrinating all residents upon the structure? Nothing says it couldn't. It's the only Reaper-built facility that people live in. Everyone uses the mass relays, but no one lives in mass relays, right? So it's entirely possible that they could manipulate whatever species is in control of the Citadel at the time to like drop their guard. Oh, that's so smart. So smart. That's so good. Good Trojan horse.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers.
Wait, they created a species?
The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
Wait, so hold on a second. Carcinogen. He just stated right there that the Keepers were made. They were a species that were made. Not one that was enslaved. Do we know? I don't know. Vigil does make more sense. Does make more sense as being a crew member than Rothy the Promethean in Day 1 DLC. Yikes. Day 1 what? Day 1? Oh no. Not Day 1 DLC. Come on. Come on. That's just bad.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Oh man, we won't stand a chance. Someone's gonna activate it, or Saren's gonna activate it per check. Yeah, we don't stand a chance. We're hosed.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
Jeez. Didn't surrender all of you? Yeah, all of you?
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Yeah, why did they leave?
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought. The indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Interesting, okay.
What do the Reapers get out of this?
Yeah.
Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
These are true facts. So how do we stop them?
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
That makes so much sense. So then if Saren gets that, then he can just pop to the Citadel immediately. Oh man. Or maybe it's their way of making babies? Maybe. That'd be weird though. It's quite possible that it's just more efficient, because since they're like huge, massive creatures, right? It doesn't make sense for them to go and like farm out resources from planets. Makes more sense to let a whole bunch of monkeys run around, go and extract and refine everything you could possibly need, and then go and just absorb all that stuff and use it for whatever you're trying to do. And go back and sleep until another group of monkeys does it again. But by wiping out all of organic species, or all organic sentient life, that could like remember what had occurred, and just wiping them all out just makes it so that you don't have to worry about your plans being thwarted. It's pretty smart.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis, I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
Interesting. You heard between the branches that the greater... What? You heard between the branches that the greater why of the Reapers enforcing the cycle was to be a plot point, but was dropped. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they just left it as a random mystery that we'll never know. Lame. Instead, they just put brainless reasons for the Reaper cycle. That's so sad.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population.
True.
Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Oh, wait, the Keepers? Hold on.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Oh, okay, so Sovereign's gonna try and change that so the Reapers can come back. So that's why they're using Saren. So Sovereign is working with Saren to have Saren go and activate the back door into the Citadel. How can they come back? They're probably gonna have to fly the old-fashioned way. Hello, nice to see more Mass Effect. Yeah, more Mass Effect today. Quick reminder, for anyone who's hanging out in chat who has yet to vote for what game we will be playing tomorrow. I think I'll tap here. There's only 2 options. Feel pretty safe about both of them. Anyone who's yet to vote for what game we're going to be playing tomorrow, do not forget there's a link in the chat here. Go ahead and vote for that. There are 5 to choose from. It is multiple choice. You can pick 1, 2, 3, 4, or all 5. If you pick all 5, doesn't really change anything, except lets me know that you are interested in all 5. Whatever gets first place is what we'll be playing. Whatever gets second will be on the list again next time we circle around doing a vote. And whatever gets last place will not be on the list. That's it. Yeah. Right, how can they come back? Yeah, unless Saren succeeds. Yeah.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign.
Makes sense.
Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay. And the cycle of extinction will begin again.
I still wanted to know about how they could get here, but okay. I'm assuming they've just got to fly the old-fashioned way. If they can't use the mass relays. Should at least buy us a couple decades, right? That's likely, or I guess until they get to a nearby mass relay, so maybe a decade. That's not good. Yeah.
Is there any way we can stop
Geez, that's
There's a
spazzy.
data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Okay. Oh my goodness, so much to talk about. More about the Keepers, please.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Oh, they used to be aggressive. Okay. Interesting. So, yes, that explains the reason why they want to keep the Geth, is because they can use the Geth for the exact same purpose as they had the Keepers.
Sovereign must have realized that organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Non-aggressive, unrelated. Or not aggressive. I'll continue to investigate. More about Sovereign itself.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
And that explains how it got involved with Saren.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secrecy? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it.
Very true.
Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
So, the one thing is how many Reapers, I guess, is the main question. They're harmless now in the grand scheme of things, since they're no longer answering the Reapers. They weren't aggressive before, they just answered to the Reaper signals. Oh, I see, okay. So they would have been aggressive to those that were actively against the Reapers, but now they're just harmless in general.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy.
But the Reaper slowly. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it...
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
That's quite risky.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Okay. And the scientists.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel. But the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Alright. Let's go.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
You're right.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
We investigate more? No, it's literally... Okay. We've already done this.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit.
Good.
Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Alright. Aragon experience. Let's go. Yeah, so the Keepers weren't directly hostile. Yeah, not directly dangerous. But, you know, potentially. And that's all that really matters if you're gonna be in a place that's gonna be like the new home, right? The original plotline reason had to do with the dark matter in dark space.
All their advanced technology. And the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
We can get there in time. Their plan only fails if we do, and I've come too far to watch Saren win.
Okay, where was that? Where was that, Gardelon? Where'd I miss that? Yeah, so the reason... Okay, so the original plotline reasoning had to do with dark matter in dark space and the Reapers working to stop the complete destruction of the universe, or something like that. But that was removed in favor of stuff we now have. Okay. That actually would have been kind of interesting if it was like, they're not actually the bad guys. They just happen to be bad guys, right? Like, their objectives just get in the way of humanity doing what humanity's doing, but their objective is to make sure that the universe doesn't slowly expand into extinction. I mean, that would have been a really interesting plot twist at the end. It's like, yeah, we finally killed the bad guys. It's like, well, kinda. Quick, start spinning. Just the cartwheeling away. Oh. Right, there we go. I mean, you do see them in particular parts. It's pretty sinister. Yeah, it's true. The view that we have from them here is they're pretty sinister beings doing what they're doing. But for all we know, they're the ones that's ensuring everything's gonna be fine. Oh, we got a big marker on the map. Might be a Colossus, an armature Colossus. Let's see what we're dealing with. Yep. There's Colossus indeed. Oh, I blew right past him. Well, my mate slowly backing up here. Up and over. Whoop. Overheating. Just have to run it over here. Saying you. So what are we gonna be doing? Like, so we get nothing for repairing those other ones, the other armatures? I was hoping they were gonna actually fight us or something. That would've been really cool. A little fight sequence where you have the armatures fighting on your side for once. That would have been fun. But I guess not. Oh well. Oh, jeez. Okay. These brutes, I swear. Come on, Mako, we got this. Alright, there's a couple more up front here. One at least. 2. That's all. What's down here? Nothing. It's literally nothing. Okay. It's just a little alcove. You get some XP. It's true, we did. It's nice. It's good. Again, you know, leveling up will give us more points. It does not hurt to continue to level. Take all the points we can get. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna hit that. Not from here. We'll eat these rockets since they do like no damage. There we go. There's 3. That's cool. Perfect. It's sad how they had to turn off light pods for power. Yeah, no, that's really disappointing, especially since it ended up in the end. I guess like, ooh,
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
Wow.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
True. Oh no. Okay, it's a cutscene. I was gonna hit the escape button to pause. Oh. We just skip to this? Wait, we literally just skipped to this? Did I skip a cutscene by accident by hitting the escape button? Oh my goodness.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding.
You don't think I missed anything? Cool.
Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control. Citadel Control. Do you copy?
Oh jeez. Alright, we missed nothing. Conduit closing? Oh, okay. Go time. I was gonna talk about stuff. Oh man, I should not have pressed that button. We're just gonna take the Mako in. Let's go!
Hang on. Things are gonna get a little rough.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's the conduit's just a baby. It's just a baby mass relay. Gonna be a bumpy ride. Off we go. Beep beep. Boom. Oh, where's the Normandy? Kind of use it here. It's just a meanwhile at the Citadel. It must be, yeah.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
I knew it! I called it! I called that from the beginning. I called it from the beginning. I called it. Oh, man. I feel so smart. Alright, we're gonna need to shake off that bump. That was a tough one there. You're holding your laughter back then? Oh man, Mako just died for your sins. It's true. I called it. Oh man, when I saw this, I was like, oh man, imagine if this was like an actual activated mass relay, like an activatable mass relay in here that no one knew about. That'd be crazy. What do you know? What do you know? It is. That's so cool. Ah. That's a plot twist I like. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, wink wink. Yeah, exactly right. Nice.
Critical failure. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
SAS report.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
She's going full Bethesda NPC mode? True. You didn't know anything? Oh man, it's just so good. Okay, so all of you guys, when you were listening to me talk about that, you're just like sitting in your chairs like, oh really, Zeldor? That's what you think? That's an interesting thought about this clearly only ornamental structure. It's an interesting thought.
What happened to the council?
That's so
In
good.
accordance with standard emergency procedures, the council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
Okay.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
All right.
Come on, we need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Oh my goodness.
Please begin
We can't go this way, right? Yeah, there's debris in the way. Perfect, makes it easy. Casually sipping tea, going, yes, that makes sense. Just like pat Zeldor on head. That makes sense. That's a good thought you had there. Interesting. Chat deserves gold stars for shutting up then? Oh yeah, no, chat did a great job for not saying anything. That's amazing. 2 gold stars, and it's a deal? Alright, fine, you can get 2 gold stars. You've earned them. Imagine if that was a real relay? Yeah, imagine. Now I feel like I need to go back and find... I need to make a note here. Hold on, let me write down a note here. I need to go find... I need to go and clip the part where I... oh man, it's my last post-it now. Oh no! My last post-it now. It's okay. Find... mini... relay clips. I want to go and track down the clip when I first talked about it, and then this clip here, and just splice them together, and then I'll put it on Discord. Because I think that's gonna be amazing. I think that'd be really funny. Just me musing about it back in the first day of playing this game, and then now. Oh, poor keepers. I guess they're not necessary anymore, so yeah. Oh, it's closing. Oh, that's
closing. They're sealing the station.
That's the thing. Okay. So that's the ship they left on.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
So the ship that's attacking us is only Saren and a bunch of Geth vessels, it looks like. And as soon as the arms close, it'll turn... Oh, jeez, that thing's huge. Oh, okay. Oh, Saren's gonna hold the doors open, isn't it? Oh no, it snuck in. Well, that's really unfortunate. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna plug in. And that's how it's going to activate the relay. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Sovereign's just like, I've got things to do. So it connects here, and now it has access to the Citadel, and then now it's able to open up the relay? My guess.
Saren's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Okay. Oh. Shepard? Hey, mag boots. Nice. What's our plan? I see. That's our plan. I don't know if this is a good plan, Shepard, but okay. Sovereign is bigger than any ship among the Citadel races, and it's still tiny compared to the Citadel. I know, right? Which means this Citadel is absolutely insane. It's bonkers. I don't know if we have to fight anything yet, but we'll... There we go. Speak of the devil, and it shall appear. Boop. Turn the corner, give him a quick bop in the shoulder. Bop. Bop. Shoulder shot. Shoulder shot. Oh, I missed him. Shoulder shot. Yeah. Give him good old taps on the shoulder. Out of my way, sir. Coming on through. Any plan that involves shooting stuff is a good plan? At the moment, I agree, yeah. Oh, I missed that. Missed that headshot. There you go. Pop your head out. Bam. Rogan. Warlord. Dead. Oh my goodness, the Krogan are so scary when they charge you. It's just a one-shot kill. That stuff's terrifying. Oh man. Yeah, we got Rexed. That's exactly right. Yeah, that was one deadly bonk. It's a very deadly bonk, yeah. Yeah, Krogan from the Vermeer experiments. Yeah, they've literally just one shot. Blam. Dead. With it. Green. Hello. Whiffing. Should probably be zooming in and using a sniper the way you're supposed to use a sniper, as opposed to close range rifle fire. It's crazy. Don't do that. All right. Let's give this thing another try with this Krogan over here. Is there another Krogan here? Oh. Yeah. Krogan. Got him. Got a good headshot on the first swing there. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking a shotgun if things weren't going to work out. If things weren't going to pan out, I was going to swap to shotgun. Hello. Shoot right through that. Oh, backing up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Shields. Back up, team. Nicely done. Oh man, Liara is just pulling so much weight. It's insane. It is crazy how much weight Liara pulls. With that throw ability, it's ridiculous. Do I keep going this way? Yeah, looks like I do. Doesn't look like loot's a thing anymore. Or at least not ground loot. Man, shot in the gut did nothing. Get an assassinate on that guy for a quick one-shot, one kill. Just do 200% damage when we hit him with assassinate. You love the shock trooper sniper tactic? Yeah. Oh yeah, close range snipering. That's the way to... Oh, I take that back. Look. Oh no, it's a turret. Never mind. I was like, oh, is that a... That thing firing. I was thinking it was the thing I could loot. I was like, never mind, there is loot. Williams, do you want to not stand on my head? Thanks. We might want to spread out a bit. There you go. All clear cover. No worries, teams. Team, all clear cover. Wait, that Get had a... I guess they do have bombing tools, don't they? Cover. Heal up. Take him down. Assassinate for one shot. That guy just has so much health, it's ridiculous. Come on, rockets. Let's go. These guys, they're popping out of the ground like daisies. What is this? Where do they keep coming from? Like I'm literally just keep killing the same one here. And having to deal with the overheat. Yeah, like what? Are they just not killable? They respawn from the dropship? Doesn't even look like they're respawning from the dropship. They just keep standing in the same spot. Maybe it's just every time I look away, they spawns again. We got them. We cleared out enough. They should be able to deal with the last one. As it flies through the air, gracefully. That thing gonna explode. It's so small compared to Sovereign. So, quick question. There's like 2 more turrets. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there are a lot more turrets. I'll get sort that out. But quick question. Is Sovereign a ship that you can actually walk within? Is there like space for puny creatures to be able to walk around inside? Don't know. Yeah, I feel like it is, but I also don't know. I don't imagine they would want something to. Probably create some? Probably. Oh, geez, Krogan warriors. Okay, don't you dare. Nope. The assassinate's so good. It's dead. Next up. We're charging each other, but I shot first. Side steps, keep on moving. Oh my goodness, Liara, please, don't die on me. She was almost out of health there. Alright. Keep going. Oh man, I really like the snipers in this game. It's all about the pistols at the beginning, but the snipers are just grade A. Man. Got rockets, that's no good. Right, we can't blow them up. Perfect. We can just hide in the trenches as we go. Go. Quick assassinate on that. I can blow these up, right? Oh, I thought I could. One more. Go. And you. And you. Overheating. Alright. Scoot up further. Oh, get out of the way. I'm away. There's another one over here. Oh, I missed him. Keep scooting up. Can't stop, won't stop. There we go. Down it goes. Okay, Liara and Williams will clean up on the sides as we move up. You think they talked about being brainwashed while aboard Sovereign? I think that might be right. I'm not sure though. The Solarian said that he was stuck in that cell the whole time. Oh wait, no he wasn't. He was taken out for... maybe? I don't remember. Love how you're just walking up the side during this. Yeah. Don't mind us, we're just walking sideways along the terrain. Okay, we're like underneath the belly of the beast here. Gross. Okay, can I just say, like, these are awesome. I love the design. The design of these shields being hexagons. A, super cool, because hexagons are amazing. Especially for, you know, sci-fi stuff and whatnot. But B, it's just how they're all attached to make it a bigger shield. That's really cool, as opposed to, like, just a really big one. I think that's really cool. The Asari from the Tholian said she served on Sovereign. Ah, you're right. Hexagons to the Vestigons? Exactly right. So that was a very good vid. That's a good video. Medkit. Good. Oh. I was trying to see if I could find it, but nope. I found bullets instead. Bam. We don't know if the original release Mass Effect 3 still has servers running. Oh, I don't know. For multiplayer? There was multiplayer for this game? How does that even work? Hi. Pop. Oh, a shield. Thank you. How kind of this guy. Give me some cover. Can't see Saren over there. Oh, for goodness sakes. Stop hiding. Come on now. Speaking of, you missed the broadcast. Did Zal murder the townies, or did he gas them? Who? Oh, we gassed them. We gassed them. Yeah, we used the knockout gas, so we didn't kill them. On Pharos. Yeah. Tackle him. Literally, just tackle him. Don't even shoot him. Just tackle him. Okay. I had a feeling he was gonna jump or run. Tackling was the right bet. Oh, it's the hoverboard thing again. Alright, Silver Surfer. Let's see what you got. Mass Effect...
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was surprisingly fun. How did that work? Was it like doing missions? Real question is, why did EA think that there should be a multiplayer aside from being a co-op play for the campaign? So it was like a separate thing? It's weird. It's a cooperative horde mode where you play as various characters slash races. Oh, interesting. So it's a horde. Okay. I'm afraid you won't make it in time. In time? I'm here now. Killing Geth is slow work. Nice.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, that's a great line.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
What? He's upgraded me. I've got a brand new graphics card installed. Just you wait and see how fast I can boot up new programs and run at high quality, at high fidelity graphics. It's gonna be amazing. He can see things in 4K.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination.
Yeah, his eyes are blue.
The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Can we talk about what specifically you need the organics for?
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die. The Reapers can't be stopped. Not by the Protheans. Not by you. The cycle always continues.
His vision is augmented. He can now wear sunglasses at night. Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We're not
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Don't give in.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
Keep going.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Oh. Cool, we don't even fight him. He just does. Wow. We talked to the boss to death. That's amazing. What an ending. I didn't think that we could do that. That's so cool. Dodge the boss fight by talking him to death? I know. Look at that. Power of persuasion. That's so cool. I really like that that was an option. We already fought him once before, so I don't feel too bad about not getting a second fight.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
Williams, I'm
See
right
if you
here.
can
Don't
open
yell
a
at me.
communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
It is.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You can't sacrifice human lives to save the Council. What have they ever done for us?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
Exactly. We can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. We have to hold them back until Sovereign's exposed.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Oh man, we either save the Council or we concentrate on Sovereign. Oh man, that's crazy. All right, you need 90% Paragon, you think, to be able to get the full charm? That's amazing. Well, we got 100%, so easy. This choice will affect all future games. Yeah, I think I remember that from when I was playing Mass Effect 2. I want to say in Mass Effect 2, this was the option that was chosen by default, because I didn't play Mass Effect 1. So there wasn't a port, and it was where you concentrate on Sovereign and the Council dies, or some of them die, or something, and people were like angry about it. But yeah, I think that's what it was. God damn it, Williams, we've gone over this before. What's she doing back there? So yeah, we either have to save the Council or we have to deal with Sovereign. I mean, honestly, let's sit down and think about this. Save 3 people, 3 people, 3 that are in charge, right? Right? So it's like saving the foreign leaders of 3 different nations, right? Or stop this big crazy monster machine thing from summoning more big crazy monster machine things and annihilating all sentient life in the galaxy. This feels like a really, really tough choice, and by that I mean this isn't hard at all. Like, if you say the Council, you have a dreadnought on fire to fire on Sovereign. True. Do you want the big ship or a bunch of smaller human ships? Save 3 people on the biggest ship of the allied races. True, it is the biggest ship they have. You think the game doesn't tell you about the consequences of the choice? Not really, no. And you get brownie points for saving the ruling council. True. Saves a stable government that is currently located on the biggest ship in the fleet. They're on the... that's right, they are on the Citadel flagship, the Destiny's Ascension, is true. Sovereign doesn't have control. That's true, Sovereign doesn't have control right now. They're not just 3 people, it's the heads of the state. Yeah. That's why I said it's like the foreign dignitaries. Although, assuming that humans lead the effort against the big bad is pretty great. Say the 3 jerk faces and rub it on their face for 1 minute renegade point. I mean, 1 last renegade. I mean, geez, that's a really compelling argument right there, Pancake. Wow, that's a really compelling argument. It's like deciding between saving the Queen of England, the President of the United States, and the Prime Minister of Canada, or waiting and doing nothing. Wait, really? Concentrating on Sovereign does nothing? I guess that makes sense. This thing is like immune to, like, it literally just went through a starship, right? It just blew through a starship. That's not a good comparison? I think it's a good enough comparison. Right? You've got the, almost. Middle options are always meh. True. Yeah, no, I guess that makes sense. We can go for the council. I mean, if so just to be sure, Sovereign doesn't have control right now. So yeah. Concentrating on Sovereign implies holding the fleet back until Sovereign is exposed. Oh, okay. So I didn't quite understand that then. So it's... Okay. It's to focus on it. All right. Well, in which case, we should have the Normandy go save Council right now. If Sovereign can't do anything in here, and I mean, people are gonna die either way, right? There's gotta be a whole bunch of people on the whatever Ascension, the Destiny's Ascension. There's gotta be a whole lot of people in there as well. So either way, there's gonna be massive casualties one way or another. At least this way, humanity can save face and have the Normandy come in and swoop in out of nowhere and save the Council and give us a bunch of support. So I think saving the Council makes sense. While there are, what, there's like 2 million people on the Citadel. That's fine. I thought this was like more dire. Why save face when you can have a united leadership? I don't know specifically what you mean by that. Bottom option is doing it out of spite and proving every other race be wary of humans. Yeah, we're definitely not doing that. It's either of these that I'm debating on. It's a tough one. It's not Paragon at all? Yeah, no, it's not our Shepherd. That's not our Shepherd. No. I think we'll go and tell him to save the Council. We can sort out stuff on our end. You're not saying humans ought to lead, but it's better to have one person / group leading a defensive force, like the U.S. had a 5-star general in World War II. That makes sense. Leadership dominated by humans will not be united at all. Well, leadership united by anyone, I guess, other than, Solarians, would probably not be united at all, right? Because Solarians are, like, so logically based. That makes sense. And they've got a really, really tight-knit family community. Because they have broods. Broods? Fletches? Hatches? They have eggs? Turians have a very strict chain of command. That is also true. Udina? Gross. I think we'll go and we'll save the Council. Both because it makes sense, as you guys are kind of chatting in the chat here, and also because when I did play Mass Effect 2, back when it originally came out, I know that this was the default option that was taken. Because, from what I remember, the anger of people's... So do this one instead. Poor Custom Shepherd tries so hard to hide his deformities. What? What are you talking about? Shepherd looks beautiful. How dare you, Rosie? Yeah, no, I messed up on his cheeks a little. His cheeks are a little too prominent, and right where his cheekbone is a little too prominent. Right below that, it looks like his cheeks are sunken in. It's the one thing I'm like, meh. Udine is the top honcho of humans. Putting him in charge. That makes sense. The Sharpie beard almost does the trick. Almost. It almost covers it. It's almost there, yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll save the Council. Let's go for it.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Alright, they're going in.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, jeez. Wait, what? It, like, merged 2 bullets together into one big mega bullet? That was
Destiny
cool.
Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Oh, okay. So we had to wait either way. Oh, so it's this means that we have a reduced force of ships to actually fight Sovereign. I understand the choice now. Okay. It didn't make a lot of sense at the time, but I get it now. That was such a cool scene. Dead. But I get it now. Okay. So it's either wait to have full force of our troops, or to have them be essentially halved or quartered by the time they get here. Williams, have at it. Thank you. Williams, can you cut that off and send that to Rex?
He's dead.
Rex wants his head. Can you go ahead and... What was... Oh, the shaking. Okay. I thought it was just... Oh, okay. Oh, come on. He's gonna explode? He did. Oh. Oh, jeez, ow. Oh, he's not dead. Quick, someone call Rex. Rex, here, take this longsword. Jump on his head. Oh, he's going full tusk. Oh, jeez, okay. Oh, what? Whoa. He's got no neck. Oh, no, it's still there. Oh, that's super creepy.
Sovereign, and this station is mine.
Oh my goodness, look how little damage we do. Are you serious? Keep him down. That crawling on the ground is so creepy. Oh, okay. I was in the middle, alright. Boys, we can take him down. Goodness, our fleet's being decimated.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
You just gotta kill it, guys. That was a smoother transition out would have been appreciated, but okay. I need some cover here. This is getting a little ridiculous. Gals, please. Uh-oh. 6 and B. Get some cover, please, you two. All three of us have just been standing out in the open this whole time. Alright. Keep at him. Oh, man. Liara is just pulling so much weight. It's insane. It's insane. Liara is pulling so much weight in this fight. It's actually ridiculous. Hello. Ow. That was the wrong button. I want to hit 5. Shields. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, jeez. He's just such a jumpy boy. Okay. Oh, Williams. Is that you? Is that Williams that got that last shot? Or was that Liara? Wasn't me. Nicely done, team. Wow, this fleet's just so dead.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Oh, nice. Oh, uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't hit us. Ooh. That's not good.
Go!
That's really not good. Well, we better have our mask on. Better get our helmet on. Oh no. Oh, this music score is really good.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
All right,
Take
ooh,
it
we're
easy.
safe.
It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
squished. Maybe like suddenly lift up. Oh, no, we're all good. We just have a stomach ache. Gotta hold our stomach. The sudden hard change to the loading screen is a little brutal, but man, the music was amazing. That ship combat was super cool. The last boss fight was interesting.
Captain, Commander Shepard, we have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we support one candidate, all the way. Are you kidding me? This guy was the one who ensured we got off this station. Right? To go and, get ahead and save everyone. Oh, yeah, there's an absolute obvious choice here. It's Captain Anderson. Absolutely. Oh, my goodness. That was so good. The final boss fight was, interesting. It felt a little spastic because of the hard cuts to what was going on in the spaceship battles above, which was cool, and I like the way they did that, except it felt too abrupt. If it was, instead of, everything pauses immediately, hard cut over, if instead it was the gameplay and all movement and everything slowed, all actions, all input actions, all effects, everything slowed, and then it faded to black, and then it faded in, a quick fade to, or maybe a big screen wipe over to the galactic scene of all the ships showing up. That would have been a much nicer cut for the gameplay, but otherwise it's good. Get shafted, Udina? Oh, absolutely. You should put forward Conrad. You put Conrad Veneer as counselor. Oh, that would be so funny if that was actually an option. There's one down here.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
That's the point. Yeah, no, that's the whole point.
We've already got too many politicians on the Citadel. The captain would be perfect for this job.
I think it's an inspired choice. The Council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
This isn't over yet. Yeah, this isn't over yet.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Interesting way to leave it.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, We must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
That's what I like to hear, Anderson. Very nice. Is this like a photo shoot? Like what? Shepard, what you doing here? Nice. Hack it out. Exactly right. We fly off into the space, since there's not like a sunset or anything, so. Oh, so cool. Oh, this is a good game. This is good. So time for the second game now? Not today, but next week. Next week when we play it. Absolutely. This is also, Kate, this music is really good. Oh no, they've got words. No, I want to talk. Ah, darn, every single time they have words, it always makes it difficult. But we'll sort it out. It's not too loud yet. If they get too loud, we'll have to skip. I guess we could just like reduce the sound of the game. Just half the audio. Just make it quieter. Bam, there we go. This game was great. I really enjoyed it. The story, as it is with any of these games, when you end up doing all the side quests, right? You end up getting like distracted and whatnot with those. But it was good. Oh no, is copyright strike risk? Oh no, but not on Twitch. Doesn't matter. If it pops up as a thing on YouTube, we'll just have to cut this this section right here. Well.